Oh, I didn't time it right. Oh, I didn't time it right. I'm so sorry. Hello and welcome in, friends of the Twitch. Oh, it's gonna loop. Oh, jeez. Oh, heck. I didn't. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. I didn't time it right. I thought I timed the song right. Oh, brother. Anyway, hello, chat. Welcome back. It's me. We're here. Hope you're doing well. Okay, it's Wednesday, but I got sad news. Today is not YouTube release day. Not this week, because of course we switched to getting the videos out as I get them done, so that I don't have to rush them. But I am excited about the next episode. I'm trying to have it done by Friday stream. We'll see how it goes. It looks like it could be on track for that, depending on how long it takes me to do the second kind of thing I'm doing in there. But good episode so far. Good stuff. So looking forward to that, but it won't go up today, and I'm not going to upload episodes on days that we are not live, because of course we like to watch party them. So videos will only go up, at least like the main Inspire episodes. Those will only go up on days we're live. So if it's not a Wednesday, it might be a Friday. If it's not a Friday, maybe it's that Saturday. If it's not that Saturday, then maybe it's Monday. Basically is how that's going to work. Anyway, for anyone who is wondering how that's all going to work, if you were here on Monday, or maybe you weren't, but if you were, you might remember, a stream got cut short because my internet went out. It remained out for like 3 or 4 hours after that, so it's a good thing I didn't try to stick around and go live again, because it was out for like 4 hours. It was out for a chunk of the day. Luckily, you don't need internet to record and edit YouTube videos, so that I could still work, which was good. And then I just, like, the things I would listen to on like my other monitor, I just pulled those up on my phone on like mobile data instead, listening to like Imbinskiv's podcast and stuff like that. But anyway, we're all good there. Today we need to do 2 marbles races because we couldn't do any yesterday or Monday. So 1 marbles race at the start for today's VIP, 1 marbles race at the end for Friday's VIP is how we're going to make that work. With that being said, !play to join on in. My friends, get yourselves on in here. Don't miss out. VIP on the line to the winner. We're going to give it a minute. I haven't put out the Discord notification. Whoops. Whoops. That's my bad. That's on me. My bad. I forgot the Discord notification again. The internet and the A finger. Yeah. The A finger got hurt. So now if I want to press tab or A or Q, yeah, I need to use the ring finger because this is too bulky to press a key. So I was slicing tomato yesterday. And don't worry, I only just kind of got my finger. It wasn't that bad. But I was slicing tomato and also sliced more than just tomato. Classic. Anyway, it'll be fine. I'm probably gonna keep this on for today, and then later today I'll unwrap it and probably put like a normal band-aid on there, because it'll probably be fine enough to not need something so bulky. But it did at the beginning. Did you eat the tomato? I ate 1 slice of it. The rest of the slices will be slowly dwindled down every day. Every day is 1 slice on the sandwich. Also, Toot has a slice when she makes her sandwiches. So, there's that. Oh boy. Since I got scammed when I did it the first time. What do you mean you got scammed when you did it the first time? The bits still went through. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Now you just did 1,400 bits. What the heck? What are you even talking about right now? Now you did it for the 700 bits, which is actually 1,400 bits because there were 700 bits offline 2 days ago after we went grocery shopping. That's crazy. How does that logic work? I guess I shouldn't question it, since I'm the one getting the bits, huh? I probably shouldn't question that. Anyway. Exclamation mark play if you haven't done so, chat. We got 19 marbles. I'm about to read off everyone who's in here. So if you're not in here, you don't exist. Sorry. Welcome in Gatekeeper, Ginger, Junie Love, Hazzy, Voided, Dark Phoenix Dab, Sloppy Pecan Pie, Mama MC, Nani, Norm, Sunny, Night Owl, Dark Fairy, Eddie, Sala, Ego Techno, and Retro. I felt like I read Sala's name twice. Am I crazy? I don't know why. I just felt like I read Sala's name twice. That was weird. Anyway, I blame Cody for my Spotify Warped looking like that. Oh, did Spotify Wrapped come out? Old. Scooby-Doo theme has been stuck in my head since you posted that yesterday. Classic. Hold on, Spotify Wrapped's out? I'm looking. Stream Playlist used to obliterate my Wrapped. Now, Stream Playlist is a lot of, like, music that I would actually listen to. There's still a good amount of, like, But, let's find out. Alright, I'm watching it right now. Oh, I just changed Spotify from my phone. Jeez, I hate this. I hate when you change Spotify volume on your phone and it changes it on the PC. Hate that. Alright, chat, I'm going through my Wrapped. I'll let you know. Jeez, this is taking forever. You listened for 128,005 minutes this year. You're in the top 0.5% of listeners worldwide. Your biggest day was April 21st with 1,437 minutes. Is that like 24 hours in the day? Surely. You played 3,861 songs this year. Your top song was Animal by Neon Trees.
Meep.
Animal by Neon Trees was my top song. That's a stream playlist song. You streamed it 42 times. Interesting. Tune. How's it going, Rava? Good to see you, dude. Thanks for the 3-month resub. I'm looking at my Spotify Wrapped. Okay. Somebody do the math on the minutes that I listened to. Like, how many days is that? How many hours? That kind of stuff that I just write out. Okay, your top songs. Animal by Neon Trees. Loose Change by Royal Blood. Next Semester by 21 Pilots. Dreamland by Fox Stevenson. Brass Band by Jukebox a Ghost. All 5 on the stream playlist. All 5 songs I would listen to on my own. So I can respect it. Solid. You've changed, and so is your listening. Okay, what's that? What are you trying to tell me? What are we doing? It's going back to April. That was our subathon. April was your atmospheric instrumental soundtrack phase. Okay. May. All right, here we go. May was your Molgoth Wrestling Modern Rock season. That's what they describe, a mix of 21 Pilots, Royal Blood, and Nothing But Thieves. That's crazy. You listen to 1,758 artists. Dang, that's a lot of artists. Top artist? Concerned Ape was my top artist from all that Stardew. All of that Stardew made Concerned Ape my top artist this year. That's crazy. Top 0.5% fan. That's crazy. Of all of the Spotify artists to be your top artist. We listen to a lot of Stardew soundtrack. That's crazy. Last year it was I don't even know. Last year I want to say it was RxSoul. Top artists. Can somebody guess my top 5? Keep in mind, stream playlist is like 80%, 90% of the weight here. But can somebody guess my top 5 artists? You already know one. Concerned Ape. Anyone want to guess my top 5? Anybody have any guesses? Sleep Token? Jukebox? Anyone want to take a shot at guessing the 5? No particular order. But if somebody can get all 5 in no particular order, that's what I'm looking at. Bench Sevenfold? Weird Al? 21 Pilots? Somebody want to take a shot at all 5? You already know Concerned Ape. Which is funny, because I haven't listened to Concerned Ape since we were playing Stardew. I guess we just listened to enough at the time. The one that sings Run Run. Cosmo Sheldrake. Whoever signs Baby Shark. Jukebox, Sleep Token, Avenged Sevenfold, 21 Pilots, Concerned Ape.
Chocolate mod check.
How's it going, Brood? Thank you for the 28 months, dude. That's crazy. Hope you're doing good, dude. Good to see you. So, any other guessers before I reveal? Any other guesses before I reveal? Also, Real Blood says ID. So, I want to say Ghost, but probably not. Closest person was Rebecca. Rebecca got Concerned Ape, that was a freebie. 21 Pilots is number 2. Jukebox is number 3. And then Cosmo Sheldrake number 4. And Royal Blood number 5. And again, stream playlist weighted quite a bit. Realistically, like when we're talking about just on my own, if I had to give you the recap of me listening in my free time, it was probably something like 21 Pilots, Avenged Sevenfold, Royal Blood, Kim Dracula, and probably Cosmo Sheldrake. I do like Cosmo even outside of stream. That would probably be my actual 5 if I had to give you it, based on free time, not stream playlist. Can't really have a lot of Avenged Sevenfold on the stream playlist, that's for sure. Avenged Sevenfold, The Strokes, Hosier, Kendrick Lamar, and Sleep Token. That's odd. Oh, I forgot Sleep Token. Yeah, Sleep Token was more than Cosmo probably. I wonder what Toot's rap looks like. For the past like month and a half, Toot has listened to nothing but Sleep Token nonstop. I know she can hear me right now. It's true. So I'd be curious to know what Toot's, if it infiltrated Toot's Spotify Wrapped. Oh, I got a special message from 21 Pilots. I can't hear it.
Part was releasing them and playing them live. It's our favorite thing to do.
It's Josh.
And then presenting the creation. I think that's the most fun.
I don't know if it comes through in the mic, but
thank you for supporting this band. Thanks for making our dreams come true. It's been an awesome year for us. You're the best.
Classic. Last year I got a special message from Royal Blood where they like record it for the top listeners or whatever. This year it was 21 Pilots, I guess. Okay, here's the pages. Here's the pages. Share. Oh, can I like find which one I want to share, basically? Is there one that has my colors? No. Close, though. Do this one. Share. Download. I'll post it. Hold. It doesn't want to load for me to download. Anyway, ! play to join chat if you haven't already. If you haven't already. We got a VIP badge to give away. This VIP is for today, whoever wins this race. This will be for today. Just giving you guys all a good little chunk of time to get in here. This doesn't want to load. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, here we go. Download. Copy to clipboard. Okay. I'll post it on Blue Sky. Everyone's gonna have their Spotify Wrapped on there, I tell you what. Post on Blue Sky. There it is. There it is. It's on there. So if you want to go find it, It's on there. You know where to find my blue sky. Alright, cool. We did it. We did it. Alright, chat. We've got... Join, game, enter, go, engage, participate. Yeesh. We've got 28 marbles in here. Who has joined since I last read? We've got Rebecca, Bambi Geek, Rava, Islua, Brune, Appyston, Human, LDK, and Ronan. Ronan is first today, by the way. Alright, chat, let's get this going. 28 marbles, 1 VIP to give away. We do got the difficult finish line. Oops, sorry. There we go. 10 seconds on the board. Let's find out how this is going to play out for all of these marbles. I got to see how my camera work is without my ring finger in action. There we go. This is not Minecraft. Every day we start off with marbles. Or sometimes we start, sometimes we end. Today we're doing both. One race before we jump into Minecraft. There goes Human. There goes Eddie. VIP will not be defended today by the looks of it. Here we go, though. The door is going to open up, and that's going to be prime opportunity for the likes of Junilove to take the advantage. We've got Norm and Dark Fairy following suit. LBK falls through the trapdoor and off of the map. We're down 3 marbles at this point. Junilove getting sent backwards, opens the door yet again as we lose. Echo Techno in the background, give the lead to Sunny, but maybe not for long. Here comes the field, past the trap door, give the advantage to Dab and Night Owl. There goes Bambi Geek going for a skip, not going to work off of the map. Shoots Bambi Geek, and now Uncle Radtro to the lead. We've got Night Owl, we've got Dab, we've got Sunny, and the rest all trying to make something happen. As we approach the second half of the field, Retro in the lead, getting caught up on some obstacles. Night Owl in second, couple moderators in the fray. Rebecca and Dark Fairy trying to make something happen. And to the next Spinny Boy we go. We're at 23 marbles, 6 down out of our starting 29. Sunny and Retro in the lead. But here comes Ginger. Look at that line from Ginger. Incredible timing. Can't quite nail the mustache, though, but does get through. Ginger to the lead, followed by Retro at this point. Here comes Islua, though. Islua, the mods, trying to make something happen, but into the bomb goes Islua. Does survive it, though, and onward. The other bomb gets avoided, and Retro almost up and off of the map. Into the Spinny Boy we go. All 3 of our race leaders having troubles right here. Islua back into the conversation, hit both bombs, survived both somehow. As we round the final corner into the Spinny Boy, Retro with the lead. Sunny and Ginger looking to make something happen. You got to carry the momentum, though. Who's got the speed to make it happen? To the line we go. Not Ginger. Islua's got it, though. Retro can't do it. Sunny's not going to have enough speed on that one. Dark Phoenix not going to have enough speed on that one. Here comes the rest. We've got Strimmer, good, and Voided through the line. Voided's going to do it. First of the eligible participants to win the VIP badge. Give it to Voided. Unbelievable. There it is. Made it count. Made it count. All right. GG's. GG's. Islua hit 2 different bombs, survived both, and nailed the scuffed finish line. What a race. That's crazy. All right, chat. Voided now has 18 victories, 18 VIP badges lifetime. 18 total, which means that now the top 4 on the leaderboard are separated by 1 win apiece. Dark Fairy has the most at 21, Sala at 20, Azzy at 19, and now Voided at 18. All of the top 4 separated by 1 win apiece. There it is. There we go. Badge swapped over. As long as I remember, we still got to do another race later today. Still got to do another race later today at the end of stream to determine the next one. We didn't get to do any yesterday, so there it is. And top 3 are retired. That's true. Top 3 are retired. Voided is got the opportunity to jump into the top 3 with some more wins. We'll see how that goes. All right, chat. It's Minecraft time. It's time for Minecraft. That's what we do. I have not updated the world into 1.21.4 I'm going to give it just a little bit of time to try and get everything that I use updated. I could just update the world, but, you know, quality of life and all that is just, I would not love to lose out on some of the things we're using. So, there is that. Can we get the link for the YouTube video pinned at the top of the chat? The most recent YouTube video? Yeah. For those who need the reminder, by the way, here's your reminder. We don't have a new episode coming out today. We're switching to release when they're done rather than release on a certain day, so I don't have to rush them to get them done. Sub-goal color changed in Nifty. Oh, above my head to white. Yeah, the yellow didn't really match what we had going on. I changed it recently. Here's the link. We won't pin it, but there's the most recent episode link for anyone who needed it. There's no new episode today. No new episode today. There we go. Yeah, it was recent. All right, chat, where we left off, let me go and toggle that real quick so you can see a little bit better in here. We got 3 rooms done in terms of the ceiling. We've got our orange, we've got our cyan, and we've got our pink. So, last room to get done over here, we've already got some stuff started. This is going to be the green ceiling room. We've got a little bit going here before we lost internet yesterday. So, we're going to jump back into doing all of that. And I think we might be good on having all the things we need to continue for now. So, we got a ceiling to build. Oh, I got to change my keybinds. Oh, geez. Oh, heck. Change the map to K. Don't ask. Get rid of that. I guess in here I'm going to use that zoom instead of that one. Yep. Looks good to me. There we go. All right. I think we've got everything up to that point good, so we can just continue from here. That'll be the one. What does it have? Why is easy place enabled? What the heck? Config menu. Hotkeys. Easy place toggle. Comma. There we go. Works for me. All right. What have we? Torch? Classic. Classic. Anyway, what you guys been up to this week? What's everyone been doing? How's it been going? I've been enjoying not having too many things to worry about as of recent. Couple more things on the list, and then things sort of settle down completely for the time being. In terms of, like, the content world, IRL, it's like, you know, holiday season, so there's always going to be stuff going on, but when that is combined also with tons of things on the content side to, like, keep in mind and worry about, that adds up quick. My first real experience with that as of late, so it calming down has been good. You're sure. Can I get this in here? There we go, okay. There we go. Need to make a wish list for Christmas. Makes sense. Makes sense. You wouldn't believe it, chat. I was telling this to Toot last night. I've already figured out Toot's gifts this year and got them ordered, and it's not even December 20th. You know what I mean? Because usually I am a procrastinator. Pretty bad when it comes to, like, gift giving. I suck at figuring out gifts to give, or thinking of ideas, and then I also just procrastinate. Not this year. Not this year, got it done. Coughing up a lung, other than that, good? Fair. Yeah, that'll happen. Our heat isn't working. Woke up to 52-degree house. Oh. Oh. Oh, nor. Oh, jeez. I'm glad that we shouldn't be having any concerns given we got our HVAC replaced by the previous owner before we moved in. Talk about a relief to just not have that be a concern. There's still like... The water heater isn't like ancient. Like it's actually not bad. It just... It's definitely slow to reach farther ends of the house. So like our shower is like on the opposite side of the house as the water heater. So like it takes... You gotta run the water for like 1 to 2 minutes before it gets warm. But like, it's not ancient, so it shouldn't really be a concern. Not urgently by any means. You know? All right. Why don't we... Yep, I'll be good. We'll move over to the other side. 52-degree house. That's like... If you wake up in 52 degrees, we're talking like runny nose. That's like runny nose type of chilly. If you're waking up after sleeping in like 52, that's definitely runny nose. I bought Lost Gift back in September. That's crazy. That's next level. Holy dude. Holy dude. Wants golfing lessons for Christmas, but like he wants me to go too, and I don't wanna. Like he wants you to also receive the lessons, or just for you to like tag along. Golfing? He wants us to do it together? Golfing? I mean, to each their own, I guess. It ain't for me. Tell you that much. Maybe I could go be flying lessons. This is so you could tag along for that kind of a thing? Holy dude. Shrug, there were souvenir things at the mouse park that he liked, but he didn't buy for himself, so I bought it before we left without him seeing. Oh, I see, I see. Clever, clever. I can respect it. Sound effects make the blocks place better. Yeah, alright. Yeah. What he isn't aware of is I am fantastic at golf and most physical activities, so I don't want him to get jealous, you know? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. 100%. He loves flight sim. I wouldn't tag along, I don't like flying. Right, makes sense. Yeah, I mean, hey. Is it like he likes flight sim because he's really interested in like flying in planes and stuff? Or is it like he likes flight sim in the way I like truck sim? I guess, to be fair, I have considered, like, if everything content-wise just fell apart and I like had no choice but to like get back into like real world working, truck driving is one of the first things I would consider, actually. Which is not... Let's just hope that doesn't happen. Because I know Toot's listening too. Let's just hope that doesn't ever happen and we don't have to worry about that. Because there is a big downside. and it's time at home. At least for half the week. I guess depending on your schedule. So that's one thing I would probably look at doing. All right. No torches. Figure out our actual lighting later. If you guys would believe it, I'm playing Minecraft without using my ring finger for anything at the moment. Middle finger working overtime. Yesterday, I was in the YouTube world for much of it, kind of working on the next episode. And real quick, I had to learn how to play without my ring finger involved. And it surprisingly wasn't the hardest thing in the world to kind of get it down. So I've kind of figured out it's just like weird hand movements that aren't usual. Like anytime I need to strafe left, I have to move my entire wrist to the left so that I can use my middle finger instead and just kind of shuffle it over. But it didn't take that long to kind of train my brain on it. Guess what you packed for lunch? Well, if you're having me guess, it's not going to be something usual. Did you pack leftover dinner we made last night? Which would be kind of funny because then it's like nuggies and mashed potatoes. Almost did. Okay. Did you pack beans and weenies? That was the most guilty yes I've ever heard in my life. She packed beans and weenies for lunch at work. Toot's been on a beans and weenies kick lately. Now is where I will tell you guys, I've never had beans and weenies as a dish. Never had beans and weenies as a dish myself. But Toot's been obsessed with it lately. Okay, we need more scaffolding over there. You heading out? Alright, people buy Toot. People buy Toot. Norm with a what emote? Beans and weenies. You get like a hot dog or two, you slice it up, and then you mix it in a bowl with like baked beans out of the can, and then you like mix it around, and then you microwave it. And then you just eat that. It's like the fiber extreme, also cheap food. I just don't understand how you've never had it. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I just never had it. It was never a thing that I was introduced to growing up. Never had it either. I mean, I would probably enjoy it. I just never had it. Crazy business. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, growing up, I didn't like beans, so there's that. Maybe I wasn't introduced because growing up, I was like the picky eater of the century when I was really young. And I think beans were one of the things I wouldn't eat. Like, if it wasn't mac and cheese or like cheese pizza or like a PB&J, you know what I mean? If it wasn't one of those three, I wasn't eating it. Is the type of kid I was. So that might be part of it. Like, nowadays, for as much as I love pizza, I don't eat cheese pizza now. The only time I'll eat a plain cheese pizza is if it's the only option and somebody else bought it. I'll be okay. But like, as a kid, I would have zero toppings other than just normal plain cheese. That's the level of picky I was. Sandwiches, or like burgers. Burgers could only have bun, meat, cheese, ketchup, bun. I wouldn't have anything else on a burger. No lettuce, no onion, no pickle, nothing. No tomato. Couldn't have any of that on a burger. Had to be as plain as possible. Brutal. Cold out of the can? Are we talking about beans? Cold out of the can? In what context, cold out of the can? The beans and weenies dish, you warm it up. You're not gonna have them cold. Can I reach? There we go. Very good. Franken beans. Only thing cold out of a can I ate as a kid was Vienna sausages. Dude, same. I know what you're talking about. Core memory unlocked. At least for me, I don't know if we're talking about the same ones, but the ones I got, they were pretty small. They were like bite size almost. And it would just be straight out of the can, like bite size. And you would just like down a can in one sitting. And that would just be like the snack. Holy dude. Look at this beautiful build. Look at this beautiful chatter. Holy dude. People, wow. There you go. Hope you're doing good, Viper. Good to see you. My grandson's like that. Loves cheese pizza and mac and cheese. Yep. Yep. That's going to be one of the main focuses. The day me and Toot can start worrying about kids and stuff. One of the main focuses is train them not to be picky eaters. Like, we got to avoid giving them the lazy options so that they don't get picky. And set on foods that aren't that good for them. Lazy options being like mac and cheese every night for dinner or whatever, you know. Piano time. Sorry, VOD watchers, bring your own music. We're currently listening to the piano solo in The Funny Man's Smile. There you go. There you go. Can't say we don't think of the VOD watchers around here. And that we upload our VODs properly and everything. There we go. Torch. Classic. Okay, we'll have to go to the other side for that. Be alright. I was a picky eater until about 8 or 9, and then everything was free game. For me, it was much later. I didn't stop being picky until... It was probably like early high school. Late middle school, early high school. It took me a while. It took me a while to not be picky. I was picky for a long time. And I want to lean high school. If anything, I want to lean it was like somewhere in high school. Where I started to like branch out a bit. Definitely picky for a while. Oh, that didn't work. Yoink, but at what cost? Still somewhat picky, but way more open to other things than I used to be. Yeah, I would say I'm the same. Picky in... Yeah. Yeah. Because I'm thinking, like... We had this conversation recently. Like, when it comes to, like, Thanksgiving foods... Like, I don't do green bean casserole because green beans are disgusting, in my opinion. Like, they taste so bad. They're just so bad. So, I was mentioning, like, green bean casserole without the green bean, you know? Just call it casserole. Like, I'd be all over that. Because I love every other part of it, just not the green bean. Right? Even, like stuffing / dressing, which I think is, like, the same thing, right? It's okay. Some are better than others. I don't love it. Like, Thanksgiving foods in general are just not great. Cranberry, whatever, anything, not good. Don't like it. So, like, the only, like, when it comes to Thanksgiving, growing up, like, give me the turkey and like, if there's a ham, that, and mashed potatoes. And, like, a roll, if that's an option. Like, and to this day, it's the same thing. To this day, it's the same thing. Like, I didn't get less picky with Thanksgiving foods because Thanksgiving foods are just bad, generally speaking. They're just not it. So, I don't know. I get a little picky with some things sometimes, but I'm better about other things. Like burgers, I'll put everything on a burger now if I have it. Give me the lettuce, give me the tomato, give me the onion. I'll put pickles on there. Like, you know what I mean? Pizza, I will only have pizza with toppings now. Ideally, like little spinach, little pep, maybe. I would say is like a good one for that. Yeah. Anyway, love trying new foods. Even when I was picky, it was with stuff that most people hated. Like, I would only want mushrooms and cucumbers and onions. That's weird. That is weird. Usually, if I don't like it, I won't eat it again. That's fair. I hated meatloaf. Yeah, meatloaf is weird. Meatloaf is still weird. Meatloaf, to this day, is a strange dish. Like, if it's there and someone made it, like, I'll eat it, I guess. But, like, I'm never gonna ask for meatloaf. I will never ask for meatloaf, you know what I mean? It's just, it's not in the echelon of I would ever want to go out of my way for, you know what I mean? I don't know. I hate ketchup, so meatloaf, Yeah, I can only have ketchup in moderation. Very light amounts. I was smacking lima beans in preschool, and I remember being commended by the teachers. That's crazy. You ever had pizza with egg on it? That's weird of you to say, Fio. But it is you we're talking about, so I can't say I'm entirely surprised. In the best way possible, by the way. Okay, we need to make sure we keep some of those around. But we also need a little bit of everything else. Onward. I'll give us like 2.5 stacks. We need some slabs. A little bit more. Yep. That'll do. Back we go. I have to not like something twice for me to not try it again. Interesting. Has to be twice. I also loved celery as a child, but even if if I even smell celery now, I'm out. Take it away. Celery? No thanks. Interesting. I'll eat most Thanksgiving dishes now, but I was the same way when I was younger. As a kid, just give me the turkey, only light meat, mashed potatoes, and as many rolls as my parents would allow. Dude, rolls? Talk to me. Talk to me. Has there ever been a person in the history of ever who didn't like rolls? Food allergy and everything aside? You know what I mean? Has there ever been a person who didn't like rolls? I feel like rolls has got to be like the universal, everybody fiends over regardless type of food. You know what I mean? Gotta be. Pizza with egg. How food is cooked plays a big part. It's common to be introduced to a food when you're a kid that's overcooked or under or not seasoned. If you don't like green beans, try frying them in a griddle to get some color on them. It'll bring out different flavors as well as textures. Veggies you don't like, but cooked in different ways. Well, I've had many people's different green beans. I haven't liked it. Like, I had green bean casserole this Thanksgiving, like, a week ago. Like, I have it every year. I get a little bit every year, so I don't feel bad about it. Because people spent time on it. Never gets better. Never gets better. Had them in other dishes, too, like, on their own, as, like, a side. I don't know. I won't take this weirdness accusation. I was in Zurich and saw they were doing a pizza with egg on it, ordered it, and it was good. Dang. Dang. I don't know if it's a Swiss thing or what, but I'm afraid the Swiss are going to have to take the accusation for me. Pizza with egg with Swiss flag on either side. Steamed or boiled Brussels sprouts? No thanks. Ooh, Brussels sprouts? Gross. Gross. Nope. Need a runny egg on anything. See, here's the thing. Is this crazy for me to say? I will not eat a runny egg. I like eggs. I am an egg connoisseur. Not really. I'm an egg eater. I enjoyer. Okay? If that egg is runny, I don't want it. If that egg is runny, I don't want it. It better be scrambled, or it better be like over hard Like, the entire inside is solid. Okay? Maybe boiled, but even then, not my favorite way. That's where I'm at with eggs. I don't want no runniness. They better not run at all. Better not run at all. I do not want to bite into an egg and have, like, liquid juiciness. You know what I mean? I don't like that. That's one of my, like, I think I've explained it before. I can't do that in food. I don't like eating anything that has a different texture, like, once you bite into it, where it'll get, like, liquidy or whatever in the middle. Can't do it. It's why I always hated Gushers growing up. Could not do Gushers. Because I don't like that. I don't like the way it feels when you bite into something and then, like, liquid comes out. I hate it. It's one of the worst feelings ever. Can't do it. Euros kebab with extra meat. I don't know how to say that. A type of beer and halfway up a mountain. I understood half those words, but like combined, they feel like something Theo would say. So, you know. Go up here. Gusher hate is crazy. Listen, I got no problem with the flavor, but if I bite into something and it's juicy on the inside or like got liquid on the inside, I want to spit it out. It is the worst thing. Like, I feel like I'm gonna die. Like, this is like, I cannot describe the levels of like makes my skin crawl. Nails on a chalkboard, like, I cannot eat something that has like, you bite into it and liquid comes out. Can't do it. Nope. Nope. No thanks. Deep fried Mars bar because we're multicultural in this household. Incredible. Holy dude. I want fair food so bad, but waiting a whole year sucks. This is Baxia 2.0. We're still in Baxia. This is going to be the storage room. This is a storage room upgrade, so I moved all the storage out here temporarily. And this is going to be a big library. So this whole area, all 4 rooms, this is going to be one massive library. And then amongst the bookshelves, we're going to put all of our storage. So each of the 4 rooms has 4 floors, and then they're color-coded in the ceiling. So we have the orange, the cyan, we have the pink over here, and we're working on the last one right now, which will be green. And then we can start to get to some of the other details and everything like that. But huge area, huge build. Been in progress for a while now. It'll get done someday, TM. Surely. Surely it gets done. Oh, jeez. No pocket full of sunshine for you. What about a chocolate lava cake? Nope. Don't want it. Nope. Nope. Give me a solid cake, please and thanks. Toot would be all over that, though. If the chocolate has chocolate on it, you're speaking Toot's language. You know what I mean? I know some of you guys in chat are also like that as well. Did that not place right? What the heck? If the chocolate has chocolate, you are, you got Toot's attention. What about a Twinkie? Nope. Don't like Twinkies at all. Nope. I can't do donuts with filling either. Like, if you guys are thinking, like, donuts that are filled with cream or jelly/jam or whatever, nope. 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 My entire childhood, that might have been what turned me off of foods that have something in the middle, honestly. Because as a kid, that was one of the worst things. One of the things that drove me so crazy was that it's so hard to find a donut that doesn't have filling. And it made my skin crawl. Like, it's not just a, oh, I prefer not to have that. Like, it is a legitimately drives me up a wall, makes my skin crawl like I cannot. Donuts with filling in them. And like, that might be where it all stems from, to be honest. Still to this day, I will not do donuts with filling. Like, if there is a donut with filling and I need to eat it to like be considerate to the person that got it or something, I will like take a bite and then there'll be like the filling in the middle and I'll sit there and I'll just like start scraping the filling off on the plate or like squeezing it out of the donut onto the plate because I just I will go to extreme measures to like not, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's like something. It is something. Like the aversion I have to things like that. Cannot do it. Cannot do it. Now that we've had this conversation, I really do think donuts is where it stemmed from. Because I think donuts was probably one of the first examples I ran into of a food that you bite into and then it has like liquid come out. Because I didn't eat eggs as a kid. I wouldn't do eggs as a kid. That was part of like the picky eater. I didn't want eggs. Wasn't interested. Wouldn't eat them. So I never experienced like a runny egg because I just never had eggs. Till I got older. Makes sense because you also hate jelly donuts. Yep, basically. I'm so ready to waste my morning with the professional development guy from last month, but this time it's just him and the team, and we're refining the same thing we've been working on for the past year in the big sessions. Mooj. Sounds like a whole lot of, like, useless waste of time, like, busy work. Almost like bureaucracy type stuff. Like, just meetings for the sake of meetings, you know what I mean? Like, what are you actually accomplishing? Everyone's just there, like, not doing things that could be making more of an impact, you know? That's the vibe I get. Correct me if I'm wrong, but... Alright, there we go. Humongous. That's me, Peepo Teef. Which example? Has Minecraft been assessed for autism based on the sensory processing issue of food textures, perchance? I have not. I have not. Being that I live in the States, I would probably get some kind of diagnosis, but being I live in the States, I cannot visit the doctor, I cannot get a checkup, I cannot go to the dentist, I cannot get therapy, I can do nothing without going bankrupt because I don't have health insurance. So it is me and my internet friends pure diagnosing for every issue ever because I am American without health insurance. I love living here in this country because I will get started with them. Don't love when the ghost blocks glitch out like that texture-wise. That was weird. That was weird. Texture will jack you up. When we started on professional development meetings being too long and unnecessary, I get started on them. Our theory is that they are doing a rebrand of the department or something so they can market it more, but they don't want to do the work of putting together blurbs about the teams themselves. Right, so they're trying to, like, farm you guys for it. Interesting. All the American flags in chat. Brutal. Food texture issues where I got diagnosed at, like, 5 years old. Dang. There it is. Very good. That is the wrong type of wood. Very good. There is some crazy news relating to healthcare, but I don't know if it's stream appropriate. I have been... How recent is the news? I have been on a no Twitter, no Reddit thing for the past like 2 or 3 days because I needed a break mental health wise. So I have not been keeping up over the past couple days. Within the last hour? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Here we go. Hold on. I'll check myself before we mention in chat. Before we mention anything in chat. Oh, geez. Why is this adjusting my Spotify volume? I hate it here. I don't immediately see anything jumping in my face. If you want to DM me, whatever it is, it hasn't made its way to where I would see it. All right. Next to beam. Oh, I need another. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. This isn't gonna wrap around. I guess we'll... that. Okay, there we go. Uber recent? 3 hours new? Yeah. Probably why it hasn't made its way to where I'd see it yet. Curious to know. How far can we get away with? It'll do. Just got this last stretch and then we're there. I don't know, this bottom layer at least. Heck. Worked. We're fine. An idiom, by the way. Alright, let's take a look. Crazy first DM. Oh, I love that. I love that. Judy Love sends me a link to the news article and then says crazy first DM. Interesting. So what do we know if that has repercussions of anything? Outside of the obvious, but like, is that the story or is there an underlying story to it? Like, somebody like that having that happen feels like there are more reasons. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. That's Judy Love's first DMD. Yeah, for real. Where's Calandria? Sleeping in. It's 7:03 in the morning, Calandria time. Would you be awake at 7:03 a.m. if you didn't have to be? I wouldn't. Probably. Okay, well. Now the conspiracies go crazy? That's true. You're right. Yeah, given that news, 100%. 100%. Because that's what we need nowadays, is even more conspiracies. After packing the entire next administration with people who buy into conspiracies. Holy dude. Hope you like roller coasters, because we're all going to be on one. Whether you like it or not. Peepo tinfoil. Oh, where'd that stair go? Nowhere good. Surely. And then we do one there. We use more regular planks in this than I expected. Already been on one, let's be real. And I like roller coasters, but not this kind. As a wise person once said, I wish to live in precedented times. Why do I need a visa to move to Europe? Real? Bring on the precedented times. Rage. There it is. Should be good enough. Maybe a little bit over here. Reminder for those who got used to our upload schedule, by the way, if you haven't heard, if you haven't been in the loop. No new episode today. We are switching from Wednesday specific releases to just as I get them done releases. If I had to guess, I think it'll be ready by Friday. If not, then Saturday. This next episode. Youch. Regardless, whenever we upload, it'll be during a stream so we can watch party. So there are only 4 days out of the week that we can upload for the Inspire series, even if we want to watch party 'em. Looks good to me. We got pretty quick into these ceilings, all things considered. We'll have them all. We'll finish this one up today, and that'll mean that we have all 4 ceilings in place, which means we can decide the next thing that we want to move on to, which might be like some rails, handrails around here in the staircase and stuff. I don't know. We're kind of getting into like detail and phase pretty quick here. Over there, over here. Scaffolding spam. Do these real quick. Good song. And again. Probably gonna bring these in from the edge. I think that's what I usually do, as opposed to off of the staircase. I guess we'll start here. How's it going, Neptunes? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I need one up there. Oh, jeez. Nope. Another one. There we go. You okay? How are you doing, Mr. Shermer? We're doing all right. Doing okay. Building on a Wednesday. Next one. I need to be able to get those stairs, so I guess here or so we'll have to do. Sweet. Can I? Nope. Probably not. Oh, maybe. Might be good. Holding out hope that someday you will be able to place scaffolding infinitely. Holding out hope. Can I? Oh, we got it. Heck yeah. Trying to place the planks far enough back that I can build this out of there. Don't know how we manage that, but I'll take it. Can't reach. Okay. Next. Infinite scaffolding plays would be amazing. Yeah. Hopefully we see the day. Anything else fall down? Dude, the volume level on breaking your ankles in this game. Give me the option to change that volume without changing, like, the footsteps or block placing volume. So we do here. Oh. One too many on that one. It's good to meet. That didn't work. Oh, I'm out. Whip. Gotta get a couple more spruce items. We're pretty close, too. Very heavy alert, and we'll probably miss the end of stream due to a long meeting. Brutal. Hate to see it. 07 Ms. Dark Fairy. Or it's Dark Fairy now. Either way. Never gonna get used to that one. What do we got? Enough, surely. We don't need a ton. Just a little bit of each. That's probably enough stairs. That may be enough slabs. And try that out for now. Dang it. Close. Also, I don't think I've mentioned it today, but don't forget, chat, Saturday is going to be quite the day. Saturday, we got a big event that we're a part of, along with many others that you may or may not know. Gonna be a weird stream. I don't know exactly when we'll be live, time-wise, and for how long. It'll probably be longer than normal, but I'm figuring it out. I'll probably have an answer by later today or so. But we got the big bakery event that we're a part of, which should be fun, hanging out with all kinds of people, building away on a big collab project. Weekend's gonna be fun. Yep. Rune's a part of it. On another squad. There's a tons of people. There's like 150 people, so. Is it the mega build? Yes. That's this Saturday. I'll be live for it. Our team has a bunch of people who stream. I don't know how many of them intend on streaming for it, but probably a fair few if I had to guess. Holding a grudge perchance? No. Not against you. But I am holding a grudge against Gutty, who I invited and then took someone else's invite. And also same with Hoof. I'm holding a grudge against both of them. And also Deep Sky Miner. All three I have a grudge against now. They're all in timeout. Get that one there, and then I don't have one behind this, do I? No. There you go. You could go, is this person in? And almost half the time it would be like, yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. Outside of, like, big Minecraft YouTubers, generally speaking. But, like, in the building sphere of things, yeah. You can think of a builder, they're probably in there. Oh, didn't get it. What it was for? But he didn't know what it was for, the invite, and took the one he is now in, and then realized he denied two peoples who he wanted to build with. Brutal. Brutal. It's alright. We got a really fun lineup. I'd be happy you got Gray. Gray's gonna carry. Gray is there to, like, carry all of us, and then the rest of us are just there for the entertainment. Our squad, for those who haven't heard, I'm one of the... How many teams are there? It's not competitive. The teams are just to divvy everyone up, basically. People you invite and stuff. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are 10 teams. I'm managing the red team. And we've got, other than myself, we've got Happy Stunt, Zesty Beans, we've got Archie, we've got Potato Dude, we've got Sutian, we've got Jamal, Zandingo, Jarrett, Big Boy Stame, and Grayson. The Grayson, as in the baker, who's going to carry all of us with his immense talent. That was a big pickup. That was a big pickup. For sure. There we go. All right. Just the fact that we got a combination of Zesty Zan and Jamal on the same team at the same time, I feel like is gonna be so good. That trio all packed together is surely a good call. All right. Got all of that. Bottom layer, good. Now we're up to the next one, which I guess does mean we need a lot more spruce. I didn't even think of that. I guess we'll do what we can. But we're going to need some more in a second. Show. Beep, boop, beep. Bump, boop, boop, beep, boop. There we go. Does he have some Axiom knowledge? As far as I know, there's been talk of not letting people use Axiom, potentially, because it caused tons of issues before. Last event, there was a lot of issues. That or, like, really heavily try and, like, monitor it, / regulate it, or whatever. Among the team captains, that was something that was being talked about. Because people have a problem with in the past. From what I heard, people had a problem with like using Axiom without realizing that they were messing somebody else's stuff up by using it. Especially things like infinite reach and stuff. Yeah. We'll see how that goes. Honestly, though, here's my thing. We have so many people in such a small space. Like the overall build, but also like individual team areas. I don't see how you're going to use Axiom effectively for how small scale everything needs to be, pretty much. That's one thing I'm wondering about. Because, like, even the big areas, right? Like, Rails area is huge, but he's got a ton of people on the team. So if you're dividing that area up amongst the people, more or less, like, there's not a lot of room to play with. Not a lot of room. So we'll see. Green got one of the big areas, yeah. It was all based on how many people each team had, so ours is the smallest or tied for the smallest because we have 11 people total, which is one of the smaller counts, I think. It got adjusted since the first screenshots got released. The cube got bigger, and then claims got slightly adjusted to balance out a little, but yeah. Red team had the potential to have like 16 or 17 people, but you know, when you invite a bunch of creators, a lot of them are bound to be busy. Is basically the wall we ran into. Combo of that and then also just going on other teams, which is great. By all means. Some of the people who couldn't make it for one reason or the other would have been pretty cool to have. People just won't be in the event. Fun lineup regardless. Okay. Can I reach everything in here? Surely. Toad and Mushroom song? That is real. The only thing this song is known for nowadays. Yeah, all right. Let's go and break down some of this real quick. What are we going to run out of first? Probably the fence gates. Maybe the slabs. I don't know. We use a lot of slabs. Speaking of Axiom, though, I've been learning some Axiom as of late. Doing my best to. It's much more approachable than, like, Complex World Edit, which I hadn't learned for the longest time. Not a very... What's the word? Intuitive thing to learn. A lot of just memorize this command, that command. Axiom has been better to learn so far, which is nice. Been able to use it a little bit here and there for some Inspire stuff. And hopefully we get to the point where I can use it for some really cool stuff on Inspire once I learn some more. Great tool. There goes our fence gates. All right. Time to get some more. Way more user-friendly because it shows you everything you're doing? Yeah. I like having a menu that I can kind of click around in and kind of read through and stuff, instead of just memorize this, memorize that. You know what I mean? Okay. Here's what we're looking at. Let's grab last of these that I have. I'm gonna need some more. I don't think I have more. I think that was all we had sitting around. Got trapdoors. And then just like emergency rainy day spruce. Might need to go get some. Let's see how far this gets us at least. $32 more of those for now. We'll do that. We'll do that. Get it up to a stack. About a stack of that. 2 stacks of that, rather. 32 fence gates. Start with that. Go from there. Still don't understand anything about world edit brushes and masks. Yeah. So you can do all of that in Axiom, and it's a lot more intuitive to learn. So, like, most of the Axiom I've been using so far, when it comes to Inspire stuff, has been brushes and masks. Like, I used, in the next episode that goes up this week, the build that I did used brushes and masks to, like, plan for parts of it. I was starting to kind of learn and experiment with it a little bit, so it's nice for just saving time on, like, a build plan that you need to texture or whatever, because you can do what you're intending to do in a much quicker way, and it's just so nice. Still a few things that isn't as good as other plugins, but it keeps getting better from update to update. Yeah. Actually, masks are the one thing that's more confusing than World Edit masks. I don't know, dude. I never learned World Edit masks, so it seems pretty intuitive to me. But I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. How's it going, Crossroad Druid? Welcome in. You're doing well. Only thing I've done with Axiom is editing display entities, which is, like, unbelievably easy. I don't know the slightest thing about display entities. I didn't know that was even a thing in the game until we were on the game show. When we're on the quiz live, we were walking around the lobby and stuff. And we're like, oh, display entities. I'm like, I don't even know what that is. Since then, I've heard it come up a number of times. And do so much, but there are so many conditions on how you need to place the masks to make them work right, especially if you want to have a really complex one. Yeah, that makes sense. I've just been using basic ones. All right, we're out of fence gates again. Gotta go all the way around there. We may or may not have enough spruce. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out real quick. Okay, let me stock those up a little bit more. Another half a stack. Ooh, we can probably count this. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. We're gonna need a little over half a stack. A little bit more. Let's go. Does that get us 7 more? That's 39. Maybe we'll do 46 will be plenty. We'll do that. Thanks for the bless. Onward. My puppy looked at the phone for the sneezes all confused. Incredible. Love that. Oh. Ouch. I need to update our stream alerts, actually. That's one thing I've been meaning to do. I need to update our stream alerts. Couple fold. I think it would be cool to have custom alerts. But also, I haven't read out follows as they happen because a lot of people don't want to be called out. So if I can get it to where it just doesn't pop up anymore too, I think that would be best. Or if it pops up but it's not like without a name, you know what I mean? So it's anonymous. That's kind of been a thing lately. Maybe get some different sound effects for them or something. How's it going, Calandria? Good morning. There's a company every follow with a welcome in, but like not say a name. I saw Katie do that, and I was like, that's a good idea. Acknowledge a follow without saying the name, in case they don't want to be called out. I just got to change it so where it doesn't show up on screen. How many times have I fallen? Unreal. How's it going, RJ? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. There we are. Here we go. Surely I can reach. Fantastic. When I say the name, a lot of people don't like to be called out. A lot of people will like not even follow a stream until after because they don't want their name said out loud. It's been a bigger thing lately than it used to be. It used to be everyone loved having their name called out on stream, but there's been more of a push for like, hey, not everyone likes that. Same way lurkers might not want to be called out when they're lurking, kind of a thing. Like, if they want to be acknowledged, they'll talk in chat, you know what I mean? That's kind of the idea. If somebody's new to stream, if they don't mind being acknowledged or even like want to or whatever, they'll talk in chat and get acknowledged that way. But like, if they're just following and lurking, no real big reason to call them out. You know? There we go. There's that layer. Now we've got this one, which is mostly these three, and we definitely don't have enough for all of that. We'll get started. Meg's been doing that for a while now, actually. Yeah, I've seen more and more people doing it that way. If only there was a stream key that said whether that person displays name or not. Would save the introvert fear. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, be curious to see how I do that. I just have some like preset like stream elements alerts or something. Is what I'm using. Very basic. I'm gonna take a look at it real quick. Notice me. That's crazy. Settings. I can turn follower alert off. I can turn it off full stop. Yeah, I guess I would just turn it off. I could change the message to be like somebody followed or something and just not have name in there as a variable. But I feel like if there's no name, there's no sense in having the alert full stop. And I would just like catch it or something. At least, I don't know. I wonder if like you could tie it, we could tie it to a sound, but not a graphic, I wonder. Like a very quick sound. You know what I mean? Like something quicker than what we currently have. So then it's just like a subtle thing in the background or something. I don't know. I feel like at that point you might as well just have it off. Yeah, I don't know. We'll try it off for now. We'll try it off for now. Usually if something happens in the activity feed, it'll catch my attention, but I guess we'll see. See what I want to do. Let me move. I'm moving some stuff around here. On my dashboard. To try and have my activity feed right next to chat so I see it better. There we go. I shuffled it around. It's a little cursed right now. That's a little bit better. If you're curious as to what I'm talking about, here's here. This is what I'm talking about. Twitch dashboard where you like fun little fact if you guys didn't know. You can move some of this around, like you can control how this works. So this window size is how I have it, so I can have it here, and then I put my chat here on my left monitor. So you guys would be here just on my other monitor. Next to the dashboard here. But you can move some of this around. So like if I want activity feed to be like over here, I can like move some of these around and have it like configure a certain way. But now, yeah, I need that there is kind of where I updated it. And then I have chat, extra chat here. This isn't the actual chat I read. That's just an extra one. And then we have like rewards and then some of this stuff. So you can kind of like configure it. You can add some more stuff to it. From here, you can add like different buttons and widgets and stuff like that to kind of like configure it in case you're curious. A little BTS on how streams work. Here for a fun time? Not a long time. I have to go sadly. Oh no, RJ. Oh heck. Did someone say Cody was old? Says Gatekeeper. Cody's so old that back in his day, they rode dinosaurs to work. All right, buddy. Well, Gatekeeper gets a dad joke pass because Gatekeeper is a dad, so pretty sure, right? Think you've mentioned you are. So, yeah. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about the dad joke. He's got the pass. We need to gather some wood. 3 spruce and 3 dark oak. I'll sleep in a second. You can collapse the side panel, give yourself more room. I could, but I don't, because I like having the side panel there to see my options. I don't know, I'm weird. Cody confessed to not reading chat. Real. Oh, it's so dark. I'm on 30% brightness. You tell I've been in the YouTube world? 30% brightness, gang, I'm telling you. Beep boop. Toggle that off. Yes times 4. Dang. You are, but it's why I love you. Yep. Something like that. Classic. We're getting pretty close to needing to reset this world. The, resource dimension. It's getting about that time where we do that. We might do it for 1.21.4. But then again, they didn't even make it 1.22. Right? So, like, if the update they just did is only good enough for, like a 0.4 update, you know what I mean? Then I guess we're waiting for 1.22, which would, in that case, surely be a bigger change? I don't know. They added a whole biome and whatnot. Boop. 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 Cutting trees in this world will never get old. Cutting trees with Tricapitator never gets old. I only use it in this world. And I tell you what, it's so satisfying. Give me this all day long, dude. See what that puts us at. I moved from full bright to default, which is a big step. I have not gone all the way down to 30. Yeah, it's a slow progression. Like, if you're ever changing your FOV. Like, I changed my FOV down to 80. I used to be 90 or bust, but mostly for YouTube purposes, I've been moving it down. I'm not going any lower than 80, though. I can't do lower than 80. It's just, I feel like it's almost claustrophobic feeling. If you go, like, default 70 FOV, you're just so close to everything. And when you're in a tight space, like, it really comes through, so. Worked my way down to 85 and then 80, and I've gotten used to 80 and I'm vibing on 80. It makes videos a little more watchable. I've noticed it too in like other videos and streams. I think it's more impactful on videos, but a higher FOV is hard to watch. Even if you like playing in a high FOV, it's kind of hard to watch. Which I know some people have said over the years, but it's not come up as like a big thing. And then once I really noticed it with Inspire. Once I was like editing and kind of watching it back and everything, it was kind of like, yeah, I can kind of see how it's a little harder to watch. Interestingly enough. I get sick if I change my FOV, so I'll stay where I'm at. Fair enough. Horse. The single trees aren't even really worth breaking. When you have the power to break them all at once, you don't really get enough from them. If there was a way to have 95 only when F5ing, that would be sick. So a different FOV when you're third person versus when you're first person. Interesting. I finally got down to 85, but I need more view when I'm F5. Right, makes sense. Interesting. So this is 80 FOV with F5. I don't notice much of a difference myself, but I don't F5 a ton. There was something about House Flipper that would give me crazy nausea. Oh no. Brutal. Something. Motley shows up and redeems drip the second event Sevenfold comes on the playlist. You cannot make this up. That was a biggin. Okay, we're here for spruce and for dark oak. Gonna fill up a couple shulkers of spruce, and we'll go find a dark oak spot. That was weird. It counts this as 4 individual trees. Try to pick those up. You'll never guess my Spotify rap top artist. Incredible. Break. 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 There we go. Mine was, for those who are wondering, I looked at my Spotify Wrapped earlier. I put it out on Blue Sky, but my top artist was Concerned Ape because of the Spotify, or the Stardew Valley soundtrack. When we were playing Stardew Valley for however long we were. And I would just put that soundtrack on in the background. And it was enough to put Concerned Ape as my top. Even though we were only listening to Concerned Ape during that time when I would stream Stardew. I didn't listen to any outside of it. It's funny that it was enough. Of all of the artists, of all of the musicians to be top artist. Also, I listened to a total of... How many did it say? I just paused it like mid-tree break. That's crazy. Did it say on the graphic I posted? Because of stream and also the subathon, I listened to 128,000 minutes. 128,005 minutes. That divided by 60 is 2,133 hours. 2,133.4 hours. divided by 24. I listened to 88.9 days of Spotify this last year. I had Spotify running for 88.9 days consecutively without stopping if you put it all together. That's crazy. That's crazy. $100,000 or 28,000 minutes. That's a lot of minutes. I guess I'm getting a pretty good bang for my buck on that whole Spotify premium thing. I wonder what does that come out to? If you were to calculate like the cost of Spotify premium and then you take like minutes listened in the year and then you like figure out the math on that, how much am I spending like per hour, I guess, would be a better metric than minute. If it was like 2,100 hours. That's a pretty good rate. More worth it the more you use it, kind of a thing. Forgot to empty all the other stuff out. There we go. Pretty much just sniping the 2x2 trees at this point. Just looking for those. Oh. 3 logs. About to be nighttime. We're stuck with it. Can't sleep it away here. It almost might be more worth it to just fly back, take the teleporter, sleep, and then come back. Because the nights in this dimension can be a little annoying. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll do that. Two chokers worth. I'll keep that on me just in case I get lost. Human. I gotta check my tabs, actually. I've been bad about that. Oop. Here we go. Should have a bed right back here. We'll take it. Do a day check. It's been a minute. Been a minute since we did a day check. Day number 22,596. Halfway to 23,000. From the last milestone. I can only imagine how far Jamal's pulled ahead of us on day count since I started focusing on YouTube and doing less streams here. Probably a good margin. Except his isn't hardcore. He caught us and passed us. He's just grinding that hard. Crazy that Link is double that? Yeah. That's true also. You play enough in one world without really throwing other stuff in there, you can really rack up the day count. Whenever we've had times where we're like heavy focusing this world, it starts to really chug along day count. But like the second you start doing other stuff, it slows it down quite a bit. Nice to have a way to break it up for me personally. Couldn't do only one world at any given time for too long. I would just need something else going on. It's a good thing I picked up that shulker, because I definitely went to a different spot than I was at last time. Got a little lost. Whoa, that was weird. Wow, I was not ready for a cow to come out of that tree. I was not ready for a cow to come out of that tree. Wow. Unexpected. Yoink. All right. This might be enough. I gotta find wherever we left the other shulker. Close. There was some on the tree, was there not? Just the one. We'll do these two. See what that does for us. Close enough. All right, let's go find dark oak. I think I have some right up here. That worked. Where's a good like uninterrupted area where we could just break tree? Like here. Left those down by the shore. Trying to remember where we have those. I love just ripping through forest with a tree chopping data bag. Oh yeah. Nothing like it. Oh, and then it breaks. Does tree capitator work on fungus too? Like the mushrooms? I know there was a setting for the nether trees that I enabled, but no. I don't know if there is a setting for these or not, but I know I toggled it to work on nether trees. So that stuff, yes. This stuff, no, I guess. Whoa. There's a setting? Yeah. I forget, there's a command you need to do to get into the settings. Where you can kind of enable and disable which trees you want True Capitator to affect. And that's where you can enable the nether trees. You'd have to look it up. I don't remember off the top of my head. I had to look it up when I didn't. Cutting down warp trees manually like a fool. SMH. Work alert, 07. See you later, May. Thanks for looking. Things falling on the water, but nothing we care about. Oh, baby. Watching those trees topple is cinema. Heck yeah. Except when the leaves clip through the camera. Okay. Drop some off here. It's a good start. First time chatter, Zimzam Zoru. So many nicknames. The Zam, the Zith, the Zegend. That's crazy. That's crazy. Unreal. What they call me in college? That tracks. Some more needed. Oh, speaking of, talked a little bit about this week's episode of Inspire, which isn't going up today, by the way. In case anyone didn't get the memo. We're not doing Wednesday releases. We're just doing as I get them done releases. I'm thinking Friday will probably be when we're good to go for that. I was going to show you guys a little teaser. Of this episode. Because I think this is a really good teaser. Whoa!
Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. I got Reese's Puffs.
Holy Fable Days, thanks for the raid! Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're doing alright. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. I was looking for... Is there a way I can, like, hide the... I don't think I can. Okay. I was just about to show a little teaser for this week's episode, which is probably going to come out Friday of our YouTube series. I was going to show a little teaser, so you guys are here just in time for it. Here's a really fun little still frame. Here's a really fun little still frame teaser of this this episode that should come out Friday, I do believe, for the YouTube world. But welcome in, Fable Days and Raiders. What were you guys up to? What were you guys getting up to? Do tell, do tell. I'd love to hear about it. Hope you guys had a good stream. Hope it was a good fun time. We've been working on our main world, our lower world. Switch over to here real quick. There we go. Hardcore World Shulker Farm, been there. We did a Shulker Farm. First ever Shulker Farm I ever did was in this world, and it was not that long ago. Really complex, but so useful. So useful. Hopefully that went well for you, stress-free. Welcome in, Kat, and welcome into Fable Days, and welcome into Risey. Good to see you guys. Anyone else lurking from the raid? If you guys need to take care of yourself, do anything like that, by all means, don't let me stop you. I'll be here for probably another, like, 2 hours. It's usually how long we go. I'm gathering some wood at the moment for our library build.
I was going to say something to Strimmer for this message, but something changed my mind. Welcome in, Raiders. So happy to see you all, acrylic, wow.
But something changed your mind. Like, you were gonna roast me and then decided not to, or... Like, what are we talking? Hello, Genie, thank you for the 34 big ones. Holy, dude. Holy, alright, we gotta go sleep again. Back to the main world so I can sleep. Can't sleep in this dimension. It's complicated. It's complicated. At least that meeting was not boring. Oh, man. How's it going, Snowy? The shulker won't go where it's supposed to be? Dude. I had a fear you were going to say that. Because the closest thing to dealing with villagers that doesn't involve villagers is probably shulkers. In terms of just, like, level of pain and, like, not complying. You know what I mean? Shulkers are up there with villagers. They're a bit of a doozy. I was gonna say that I wanted to see the teaser. Oh, I just heard an explosion. But you saw it, right? You saw it? Beep. Alright, let's sleep real quick. I'd rather move villagers than shulkers. Same. Same. And back we go. Shulkers are way more painful. Yeah, that's fair. Started cleaning my room. How's you? Ooh, let's go. Doing all right. I've been learning how to play Minecraft without ring finger involved because I've got it. I cut it when I was slicing tomato. So I've been having to press A with my middle finger. Same with like tab or Q or whatever. So learning to play without ring finger has been interesting. Villagers, I have the Peach Edition line there. Villagers aren't too bad with some minecarts and rails. Yeah, it's like, villagers can be totally fine, and then the one moment that they are like, they break free of the like setup you have, that's when it all goes downhill. It's all fine, not at all an issue. And then one of them finds a way to like get out of the setup you have. And then it's like, okay. All right. Skill issue? Yeah. I was in a rush because yesterday morning, Toot was running late and needed to make a sandwich to bring for lunch to work and needed my help to like prep stuff because she was running late. So she asked me if I could cut the tomato because we needed some more slices available. And I was like, yeah. So I went out there and I was cutting, and then I just cut a little too carelessly. Got my ring finger. Just a little bit. Nicked it just a little bit, but enough to have to wrap it up. Because it wasn't a lot, but it wasn't a little. I guess. You know what I mean? I'll probably unwrap it later today and put like a normal band-aid on it so I can use that finger again. If I could delete that, I would, says Peach. You can delete your own messages. Holy, if that was one of those, like, says something and then has the strike through in it moments. Holy, dude. Oh. Rerolling trades? Yeah, that is brutal. At least he didn't cut the cheese as well. That sure made Toot happy. Okay, listen. I don't have, like, stinky farts. Nor does Toot. We just kind of, you know, it's good because Harley has enough stinky farts to cover both of us. So we get enough of those in the house just from the dog alone. It said share your sub message, but I'm in mobile, bruh. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Says Fartzo saying only because Toot is confirmed. Like, we both fart around each other all the time. And only if we're, like, not feeling good do they stink. You know, you're not feeling good, there's, like, something wrong, you know? Literally, tell us more about your farts. Literally, whenever me and Toot have this thing, whenever either one of us fart, we'll just vocalize it to the other. We'll just be like, I just farted. We'll just, like, look at each other and just be like, I just farted. I guess just in case. I don't know. But we both do it to each other. Insta-pinned. The pin of shame. Brutal. Look at that tree. Look at that leaf gradient. I always blame the dog, even when we're not home. I love that. Jeannie and I don't need to tell each other. We know. Oh, yikes. Yikes. Or I say there's a toad in here. Incredible. My baiting a streamer plan worked. Okay, well, I was already going to continue that story, whether or not you said, tell me more about your farts. There you go. Did I leave the shulkers over there? I did. Alright, we're gonna have to go find them again. Were they not here? Oh, I moved them. Alright. Another trip. Haven't had breakfast yet, but the cat is on me, so I can't get up. Yep. That's your life now. Who are we as humans to deny the cats what they desire? Ruh-roh. How dare this tree capitator data pack be balanced and take the full durability when you cut a tree? It's a fast way to kill a tree if you had to do one at nighttime. Yeah, that'll be interesting how tree capitator works with all of that. I wonder. All of that for one log. Oh, thought I could light her up there. Close enough, at least. Oh well. Almost ready to head back. This is far more than we need. Then again, I don't know how much we'll use in the detailing phase of the library, so I guess there's a chance that we end up using it all. We'll have it though, regardless. Oh, speaking of cats. Curious if the axe has fortune, would it affect the sapling drop rate? With tree capitator? It's an interesting question. Cat cam. Oh. My left hand is getting licked. Dude. The last 2 nights in a row, I have been woken up in the middle of the night from this cat licking like a hand, like one of my hands, or even like my forehead. And there is nothing more jarring than being woken up by sandpaper on your skin in the middle of the night. You know what I mean? The last 2 nights in a row, I have been woken up because she just decided to start licking like my hand or my forehead or something. And I'm like, whoa. Cause like it's rough, dude. And then I gotta like adjust. And be like, no, don't lick me. I'm trying to sleep. Middle school core memory unlocked with this song. Real. Oops. Oh boy.
Hey yo 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 all a human on and on and on and on a people pole peel bella people nana 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 and nana 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 nana. Purge.
There it is. Hello, Merlin. How's it going? Thank you for the bits. Welcome in. Wee. 1 sentence horror stories. All right. Oops. This'll do. We'll head back. That's enough gathering for now. Thanks for the blesses. Allergy's been wildin' today. It was a very important path. Yeah. Till I reset the world. Classic. It's storming, isn't it? That's really dark for the sky, I feel like. Trying to extend how far we got on that one rocket. Whoa. We're back. Enough of that. Let's go finish that room. Did we have, I don't think we did, right? Nothing to update the... Oh, we did. We have a raid we gotta add. It was all resubs, no gifted subs, right? Pretty sure. One more to Fable Days. Number 6 in the raid hall. Future raid hall TM. Cool. Alright, we need a bunch of this stuff, pretty much. For that next layer. We're gonna need... probably not more than a stack of that. Good amount of these. Some of these. Maybe some of these and we'll be good. That was in the wrong spot. Okay. Back to it. Do that so we can see a little bit better. All right, let's see. These and those. Could do the slabs last. Oh wait, before we did it like this, we did slabs first because I can reach those from here nicely. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Not using the ring finger caught me out right there. I got mixed up on the keyboard. Ooh, this one. Oh, you know what? If I go from here, there we go. Still good. Still good. I've fallen off of the scaffolding too many times. Gotta be careful not to. Doing good so far? Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. There we go. Okay. Almost around. Did I bring enough? Nope. Daily reminder to carry a stack of crafting tables at all times. You never know. There we go. All right. I guess I missed some. No, those are... We're fine. So this is where we do this. And these. Don't eye roll at me, okay? You can't sit there and tell me having a stack of crafting tables isn't useful. You need crafting? You got it. Forget your crafting table somewhere else? You got another one. You need some scaffolding? You got it. You know what I mean? You need a block for an AFK hole? You got it. You really can't go wrong. Okay. Rotate. I think we managed it all right. Except I forgot slabs here somehow. And some here somehow. How did I forget so many slabs? What the heck? What happened? Not that one. There's been a lot of weird angles we've been able to place these at that I wouldn't expect to actually work. Like usually the stair would just place like a rotated version or whatever. Usually that's what they do. Or whatever orientation you don't want. Do I have enough stairs? Ooh, maybe. Any photographs in chat? Dude, what the heck? There you go. We're good. This one's better. There it is. Now we're talking. Sweet. All right, now we're ready for new scaffolding. And then we've got the combo. So I still need spruce logs, but it'll mostly be dark oak materials for that lip there. Sorry, VOD watchers, bring your own music. We're listening to Photograph by Nickelback. A classic. There we go. Do we think any scaffolding fell all the way down to the bottom floor? I don't know if any of it was close enough to the edge. Nope, we're good. Alright, let's go reshuffle a little bit. Food time, lurk! 07! See you later. check real quick. Make sure we're good there. 9-year project. Yes, 9-year project. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. I won't hit you with the nickname which shall not be given. Have you gone the tour here? Surely. Surely. Let me put these away. I'll need probably 2 stacks plus I've already got 20 of those. Or another 16. That might be good. And we'll put these in here. I do need to build up some more scaffolding as we go. I'll keep 4 stacks. And then we just need a bunch of this. So let's do... bunch of this. Try to get about the same amount. And then we'll make more of some of the other stuff. That'll be good. First time being here since one shot. Supposed to be working at this time. Okay, is this supposed to be working at this time, but you're dilly-dallying? Or is this supposed to be working at this time, but like you just got time off? Nobody in this chat would ever use this stream to not work, right? Chat? Nobody would ever hang out here to avoid doing work. That doesn't happen in our stream. Nobody's ever done that here. Dilly-dallying. Wrong emote. Yep. There it is. Love a good dilly-dally. Can't go wrong with a good dilly-dally. Never done anything such a thing ever. Well, I'll give you a little tour. I'll give you a little tour ski doodle while you're dilly-dallying. We'll show you, give you the rundown. Show you the old classic. Finding it here. There we go. For anyone who's new to the world, new to the project, new to the stream, whatever the case, allow me to give you the rundown of what we're doing and what we're working on. Welcome to the land of Blutora. Manager asked me to do something I already did, so the system isn't letting me do it, so she said she will talk after her meeting finishes, but is going on longer than expected. Oh, I see. Love to see it. Welcome to the land of Blutora. This is a map I made for this project. Blutora is the name of the continent. It's a part of a much larger project known as the Tales of Annocia. Dating all the way back to 2015, I started working on a series of novels that I'm writing. It's in a high fantasy medieval sort of atmosphere and setting. And over the course of years while I've been working on writing this project and creating it from a storyteller point of view, I have also taken to building a lot of it in Minecraft, in this world. And so the idea is, as we go over the years, I've built up some of the areas, some of the different villages and cities and kingdoms and landmarks and everything in between to try and bring some of these areas to life, try to give them a little bit of life, show off some of the different regions and cultures and peoples and all of that we're writing about in this series and that you would be able to read about once I'm able to get some things published and all of that, right? These are all areas that you'll kind of have a visual reference point of. Now, that being said, everything's scaled down quite a bit. The Minecraft version is very much a loosely inspired by and modeled after the books kind of a thing. It's definitely not meant to be taken as like a one-to-one sort of thing. Mostly given, it's a single player world and I do all of the building and everything in survival. So building a one-to-one just isn't going to happen with these parameters. But, as a nice scaled down kind of inspired by sort of idea, we're able to bring a lot of these areas to life and build up a lot of different regions of the world and represent a lot of the different things that we're writing about, right? So that's kind of the idea behind the project. This has been a project I've had since 2015, and I didn't start streaming until 2019, but since I started streaming back then, between then and now, we've gotten most of the progress done in that time and really kind of had the project take off from there. So this is kind of our forever thing that we always come back to. A lot of people have just like, their hardcore world or whatever that they always come back to or always have in some capacity. This is kind of our like main thing that we do, is this long-term survival world here, which is not hardcore by any means. That would kind of go against the purpose of it, but that's kind of the idea. These are all different areas that exist in this world, all different places we've worked on over the years, and a lot more still to do in the future. But as of late, we've been working on some more of the grindy stuff. So as of late, we've been working on things like our upgraded storage room, which is going to be this area here. Huge library. It's got 4 different rooms, and each of the 4 rooms has 4 floors in it. We're going to fill it with bookcases galore and all of that kind of stuff. And then amongst the bookcases, we're going to have all of our storage just kind of hidden amongst it. Each room is kind of color-coded in the ceiling. So we have an orange and a pink and a cyan. And right now we're doing the last one, which will be green. Once we get that done up there. And then from there, another grindy project working on the Hall of Fame for the community. So down here, we've dug out what will be the Community Hall of Fame. Everyone's saving channel points for it at the moment. We don't have the channel points in redeems in place because we still got to build it up. But we have 8 different sections, all going to represent 8 different things. Things like the normal Hall of Fame, which will be kind of elemental themed, or, kind of watery, fiery, that kind of vibe, right? And then on the diagonals, we're going to have things like our raid hall, and a hall for our daily drip redeem, and one for our marbles races, and all that kind of stuff, right? So it'll be pretty cool when we get that done, but we haven't been working on any of the like story elements for a while, none of like the cities or anything, just because we've been grinding out some of the more like survival Minecraft kind of related things or stream related things with the Hall of Fame and everything like that. So that's been what's been going on in the world. And gets you caught up for the most part. But if you have any questions about anything, ask away. I do not mind answering questions and clearing up confusion and all of that kind of stuff. Welcome, Wolfsman. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Okay, let's go. I like to try and do all these at once. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Was a world below 5 foot? I think that was a reach. I'm gonna say it. That felt like a reach. 3, 4, 5, 6. No pun intended. That one felt like a reach. I feel like we can do better. Okay, then we can go 1, 2, 5, 6. Off of each of these. That'll get us started. Okay, starting. Yeah, we'll start here. Trying to figure out what I could and couldn't reach from there. You all the way along. This will be our. Oh, that's gravel, isn't it? Can I get a torch up in there? Because otherwise that's going to become a mob farm. Sure, that'll work. And then we'll just kind of leave it there. Okay, so spruce on the bottom. Make sure we do the right ones. Oh, there is no block back there. Hold. Careful. Careful. Oh. Didn't take my own advice. I hate it here. I had a good comeback, but Twitch won't let me use superscript. What even is superscript? I panicked just now because I saw my cup start to fall. I caught it, by the way, just so you know. I set the cup down and it started to fall and I caught it. So, kind of cracked at reactions, in case anyone was wondering. Kind of a big deal. Oh, I forgot the axe is low. Totally forgot we gotta fix this axe. I think I have an extra one. But this is the lower axe. I don't have smite on my other ones. I just kind of added that to this one recently, since we switched to smite yang. Okay, spruce wood, good. Oh, I didn't cue my wings. Is what happens when you put an exponent in for math. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. You know what? I can heal this axe by doing some villager trades. We need some bookcases for the amount we're gonna need in the library. We don't even have enough to scratch the surface. So I might as well go do some of those. We'll heal the axe up that way. For each of this, and then the big worm, right? Makes sense. Do I need emeralds? Probably would be useful. I guess I'll trade these out and these out. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Full inventory. I forgot these guys trade literally 1-for-1 glass pane emerald. Such a cracked deal. Very good. Very good. Very good. No wonder I put so many cartographers in here. No, stop! That's mine! Oh, jeez. There we go. Couple more. Axe is already fixed. Alright. Let's do this real quick. I love this emerald retexture that we did. Turn that down. Oh, Tox made it work? Holy. Is it just 'cause mod perms? Reach of this big board. Whoa. That's crazy. It did work. Type in what you want and it makes a superscript. I guess something just went orked on the other attempt. Okay. Bookcase. $12 at a time. I think we figured it out before. If I have the emeralds for it and I make one pass on our villagers, get like a stack or something. Oh, that's a stack pretty much right there. A little over a stack. Stack and a half. Stack 20. Stack 20 every pass. I might need more librarians that have specifically bookcases. Might be what needs to happen. Try pacing from Word. Tell you what, I'm gonna need some glass to recoup emeralds. We'll do 2 sets of those. It's 4 more stacks. Guess I keep those in here. We'll use up all of these. Do they want to refresh? Nay. It's probably too late in the day. While we're here, I want to at least wait for one more cycle if we can. Never worry too much about bookshelves, because I've never needed that many. I have my librarians on the server sorted based on does or does not sell glass. And that's how a lot of people do villagers, yeah. Usually that's the most useful of the sort. We can sleep at 1832. Now we just stick around for a moment until then. $30 seconds? No, these are quicker than seconds. Are they quicker than seconds? They feel quicker than seconds. Yeah, they're quicker than seconds, 100%. Oh. Almost first tried it. And then we gotta wait for a little bit longer, I think in the morning, before they refresh as well. See if I can trade out these real quick while we're waiting. As many of these as we can get away with. 8 o'clock, noted. Never paid too much attention to the time of day that all their functionalities were tied to, but good to know. Well, I got rid of all the pumpkins. That kind of worked. Cat's back. More biscuits. I do a fair amount of villager trading between gathering resources for myself and for my shop, so I've memorized the trading schedule. Makes sense. How often do they reset in the day? Ouch. 3 emeralds left. Go big or go home, I guess. Bookcases are expensive. Well, I got us a little bit. It'll be a bit of a grind to get all that. I should have... Yeah, right here. The stash to be used in here. We'll definitely need a lot of them. Alright, back up we go. So we did the spruce. Let's go ahead and get these going next. That stone is doomed to just be stuck on the wall right there forever. Oh, jeez. She's got a spot she really likes now, which is where she curls up right here along my left arm, my WASD arm. Those kind of curl up in a ball, leaning up against it. Ever since she found out that she fits very perfectly in that little space, if she does that, she's taken to curling up in that spot. Had to walk away to take care of my puppy real quick, but I feel like I heard a question about how many times they reset. You can reset twice each day, and then they'll stay out of stock until the next in-game day. Noted. So 3 cycles of trades a day? If they reset twice, or 2 a day? That was like a weird slow fall. That was weird. Gotta get back to work. Sadgers 07. Hate to see it. There we go. There we go. I'll take it. Oh, jeez. I'm also confused. I think they only trade twice a day. You can get 2 cycles a day. I can sometimes get 3 cycles if I didn't fully cycle them out the day before. If I do a cycle before the first reset of the day. Okay, that makes sense. Gotcha. This isn't gonna work. I got rid of all my scavenging. Oh, I forgot to pick it back up. Brutal. Alright, well, we got that first layer. Let's go figure that out real quick. I left some of the villagers. Back we go. Okay, before we move on to the next spot, let's get that second layer. Go to about the same spot. Try to get all these. Keep that up there. Hello, right about there. How's it going, Metamon? Good to see ya. Welcome in. Trying to get all these without falling. Doing good. Waiting for pizza delivery. But we haven't ordered, so it's a surprise what's coming. Oh, heck. Let's go, dude. Heck yeah. Has pizza gotten like ordering pizza, has that gotten like crazy expensive for you guys in chat as well? I know some of you guys live in different areas and stuff, different countries even. Because we recently got like we went online to order some carry-out Pizza Hut recently, courtesy of Toot's parents, because we were having a gathering. And like a large Supreme, which is what they like, was $17. A large Pizza Hut Supreme, like not even fancy crust, $17. And then they don't do the large 2-topping $7.99 online anymore. Now the online order is 1-topping large for like $10.99 or something. Hello? Hello? Like, that's crazy. It wasn't that long ago. Things were, you know, like a year and a half ago, we were still getting the online $7.99 large 2-topping. You know what I mean? I don't know, dude. We stop ordering from chains because we have a local place we like, right? That makes sense. But like, man, getting like Pizza Hut or Domino's even, like if you just want like pizza and you're just going to like the big deliver chain or like carry out or whatever, you know, location that has a million locations kind of a thing, like it's not worth it anymore. Large pizza in Norway is average $20 to $30. Is that after like conversion? Or just in your currency? I don't know what it converts to. I'll only order the pick 2 from $6.99 from Domino's and pick it up. Right. Like, genuinely, like I'm trying to picture like if Toon and I had the money to just like order food when we feel like it, I still don't think I would do like Pizza Hut or Domino's unless it was like a sale or like one of the deals or something. Cause it's just like that much for a pizza, dude. Like we get frozen pizzas from the store. We get frozen like DiGiorno pizza from the store. Or like I'll get it. You can't eat the same kind of pizzas with their recent health things, but like I'll get a frozen pizza, frozen DiGiorno for like $5.50. And it lasts me 2 meals. Half of it when I cook it, half of it for leftovers. You know what I mean? And it's like, quality-wise, it's right there with what I get from Pizza Hut or Domino's. Maybe a little bit below, but like a third of the price? Hello? I don't know, dude. It's just not worth it. Converted. I only buy pizza when it's a $3 off on Uber Eats. Still comes out to over 20 with delivery. Yeah, we never do delivery. We never get food delivered because it's just such a gross upcharge. And also we're just really, really, really tight on money. But like we do not do if we're able to get food from anywhere, we're driving to it because we can't do the delivery costs as well. So we'll go pick it up or whatever, but dude, holy, pizza's gotten expensive. I'll be the first to say pizza's like my favorite food, but it ain't worth. I ain't spending $17 on a pizza. You know what I mean? Even $12 on a pizza's a lot for me. I don't know, dude. Domino's less than frozen pizza, less than pizza. I would tend to agree. Domino's has fallen off. Back in the day, Domino's had an argument for being better quality than Pizza Hut. Not anymore. I've always been Pizza Hut first, but Domino's doesn't really have a leg to stand on anymore. It's rough. They went downhill. DiGiorno is the same price as Domino's here, says Beanie. Huh? Yeah, like I'll get like We get like a large DiGiorno frozen, and it's like 5.5, maybe like $5.70 something. And it lasts me 2 days. I'll eat half of it at once, and then the other half for leftovers. It's probably like a little smaller than like a Domino's or Pizza Hut large. It's still large, but it's like, you know, maybe like an inch or two difference or whatever, but we only get DiGiorno when it's on sale, and even then it's like $7. Holy. I wonder, okay, we get it from, so we shop at HEB, and we were getting the HEB brand, like DiGiorno frozen pizza, whatever, for the longest time. And they're right next to each other, and we used to get that over the DiGiorno. I think the DiGiorno, either the DiGiorno had to lower its price to be more competitive in our store, or the HEB price went up. Either way, they're close enough now where it's like 30 cents difference. So I just get the DiGiorno because it's better. But like, yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Cost of living in Minnesota going crazy? I guess so. I do live in the middle of nowhere, Texas, so there's that. Cost of living is pretty cheap. However, it is a trade-off, right? Cost of living where I live is really cheap. There is a trade-off in that there is like zero public infrastructure initiatives or like, you know, social anything at all. You can't even say the word social where I live without being called a communist, you know what I mean? So, it's a trade-off. It's a trade-off. I'd rather go live in Minnesota if you ask me, but here we are. Deadline hit for the work thing. Time for lunch break. 07. This is why you gotta learn how to make your own pizza. Dude, I don't know how to make my own pizza, but Toot has made some homemade pizzas, and Toot homemade pizzas slap, if you ask me. Toot also can make her own bread. Toot's got a bread maker, so she would make her own pizza with her own homemade, like, bread and everything. The pizza dough and everything was also homemade. .25%, like 11 something percent for liquor. Good thing I don't buy liquor. Or drink it. Yeah. I don't know off the top of my head what sales tax here is. I want to say it's 7. We don't have in-state income tax. So I'm trying to think of where they make up for it. Texas, the state doesn't tax your income. A lot of states do. Most states do, I think. And then obviously you got like federal income tax and stuff, but I want to say it's like 7. I remember when I lived in Michigan, it was like 625 or 650 or something. Sales. Something like that. That's why a lot of people move to Texas for tax reasons. Because they don't get, state doesn't tax their income. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. That's why a lot of creators move to Texas. 2. I just moved here because I was getting married, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I guess we had to go here. This one. Socializing with friends is for communists. Loneliness is a virtue. Loneliness is democracy. Holy. What did I just read? What on earth did I just read? That is crazy. You have to make the dough for it to be top notch. A creator I watch sometimes moved there after moving to California. It wasn't even in LA. Yeah. I mean, you don't even have to be in a big city for California to be expensive, I feel like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll never forget my first time visiting California when we drove there for TwitchCon and the gas prices almost bankrupted us. I'm not kidding. We thought we had the whole trip planned out, money-wise, and we weren't ready for how expensive gas was in California, that by the time we got home after our trip, we went to San Diego, we drove there, stayed there for all 3 days of TwitchCon in 2022, and then drove back. And by the time we got home, we had double digits in the bank account left. And we're usually really, really good about like having something in the bank. Like we've never been in the negatives or anything like that. We're always really good about being on top of things. But that was the sketchiest it's been ever. Just because we were not ready for the California gas prices, having driven there. It was crazy. And we drive a Ford Focus. Like we don't drive a gas guzzler, you know what I mean? We drive a very practical, economic vehicle. Store-bought pizza crusts are trash compared to homemade, yeah. Saw a video about a New York apartment recently. Oh, screw that, dude. Screw that. I don't even need to read the rest of it to know. To fit a bed in the apartment. 2,300 USD. Suddenly felt happy to consider. Canadian 2,300 apartment looks like. Yep. Possibly doing on me to Disneyland is scary. Yeah. There we go. And over here. Begun having the wedding anxiety dreams of not having anything planned? Oh no. Oh no. You got this. It'll go great. Just remember, some advice I got for you having gone through it is no matter what happens, even if everything planning-wise has something that goes wrong, at the end of the day, it's gonna be a story that you can laugh about in the future and look back on and have fun with, you know what I mean? Like, even if everything goes wrong, just do your best to make the most of it, because you're only gonna have that wedding once, you know what I mean? So, like, it's alright. If something goes wrong, it's fine. If something's late or breaks, it's fine. Just make the most of it. Be a good story to tell. And it's not about the things or you know, all of the things that you're planning necessarily. That's not at the end of the day what it's all about. That's all just bonus. The less you stress about it on the day of, the better. So just finding a way to, like, just be chill about it. It'll be alright. You don't want to be so stressed that the day's over before you know it. You know? I would say that could apply to anybody who is getting married at any point. Ouch. Ouch again. Nailed it. Flashbang. James and I were like, I didn't plan out hair makeup and it ran late, so we couldn't do bridal party pics before the ceremony, so all of it was squeezed in during the cocktail hour, which I'm hoping was only going to be like an hour, and we don't have any ideas prepped for pictures, or we're wasting time wandering around trying to find a good place to take pics. Type of anxiety? Holy dude. Holy. Go. Yeah, that's fair. Can I get over here? Ouch again. Real and true. That's why after seeing how much the deposit on a venue was, we said heck it and got married in Jamaica. Week and a half on the beach? Yes, please. Excuse me. Yeah, we just said we don't got money for that. Let's just get married in the backyard. That's what we did. Who in the family's got the best backyard? Toots' aunt? Alright. We'll get married there. And we did. Free venue. Zero cost. That's the way to do it. Courthouse wedding? Yeah, there you go. Ours is like a step above it. Same price. I'm sure courthouse wedding's free or something. We like the next step up. Okay. Dead corner is actually a normal log. That's that one. That one, that one, that one. Not even married in the long-term lore world? That's crazy. That is crazy. How's it going, Zan? Good to see ya. We got married at the church I grew up at, which was free. We could have had the reception there too, but we're worried about space. So grandparents helps us with cost of reception venues and wedding gift. Nice. Nice. Good any opinion on wedding things, but they insisted on a nice sit-down dinner reception, not buffet. Interesting. Yeah, we had a buffet. We had a buffet. It was, as a matter of fact, it was Golden Corral. Ours was Golden Corral. So, you know, make of that what you will. I don't know if that's like a usual choice, but it was the choice. You know? It was a beautiful day. It was a stressful day. But I was mentioning like my advice is like be as not stressed as you can be and not worrying about things because the day will be over before you know it, kind of a thing, you know? Like just kind of making the most of the moment. I think that's my advice because I didn't do that. Like there was, you know, and I'm sure it was the same for my wife, where it was just like there was a million things at once that we were trying to stay on top of. And then it was like, before we knew it, it was like over. And so it was kind of hard to like make the most of it in the moment because you're just worried the whole time. But as it goes, I got some fun stories out of it. Oh, geez. More of these? Oh, I didn't need to make more. I have a bunch of these in shulkers. I forgot. I wasn't supposed to make those. I got more I gotta use. Are they paying for said opinion? Because buffet versus sit down is not a small price difference? True. True. Concerns about germs and accessibility for some guests as well as convenience since the venue requires us using their food and the price was basically the same. Interesting. If I could have had everything catered by the brick oven pizza bus, I would have. Holy dude. Holy. Yeah, in terms of yeah, I think I was thinking of the wrong thing. There's something else. It's like during I didn't know anything about this, but it was explained to me that like during rehearsal or after rehearsal, there's a dinner you go to. That's what I'm talking about. During the actual reception, we had like homemade. It was in the backyard, same as the wedding. It was all right there in the house / backyard, and it was just homemade things for the reception. They had like a bunch of homemade dishes or stuff. Family got together. Toots got a huge family, really, really, really big family. So there was a lot of people chipping in for like making food and all of that. So yeah, for our reception, it was backyard, right? Like same place we had the wedding, just right there. Wedding got over, boom, reception. Bring out the homemade food, bunch of food and dishes and everything. It was about as our wedding was about as much of a like family gathering kind of wedding as it could possibly be. Because it was like all of Toot's huge family, and then a handful of Toot friends that she invited, handful of my family. Like we're across the country from where my family lives, so we had like the bare minimum, you know, grandparents, siblings, aunt. That was the extent of all of my family who was there. And so it was pretty, it felt like a family gathering more than a wedding, like during the reception at least. Yeah, all the homemade food and everything. We're doing pizza at a local chain paid for by Jeannie's parents, right? His mom keeps asking me if I'm sure I'm okay with just pizza for the rehearsal dinner, and I'm like, yes. I literally could not care less about what we pay for the bridal party to eat after we rehearse. I was in the same boat. I thought, to me, it was the weirdest thing that you're like expected to have like a rehearsal dinner thing. I don't know. There were some parts about the whole like wedding process that I just couldn't wrap my head around, and I was like, okay, I guess. Like, I don't know. It just felt like we didn't need to spend the money when like, not we specifically, but like nobody needed to spend the money when we have like all this other stuff going on, like a rehearsal dinner. Like, I'll take, like, you know, I'll enjoy the food we get from wherever, but like I was kind of the mind of like, I don't know, some parts of the process I was just like, yeah, I don't get it, but okay, gotta do it because it's the tradition or something like that. Toot does come from a very traditional family, so that's a big part of it, I think. Oh, rid of that. Boop, boop. And we'll get some more scaffolding. Let me break this down. I absolutely am on board with rehearsal because anxiety, but why do we need to provide a nice sit-down dinner after? Yeah, basically that. Couple of these. Hey kid, get on the road. There it is. Lost parents wanted a nice sit down for rehearsal dinner and asked us for suggestions, and so we said Maggiano's? Did I say that right? I've never heard of it. They said that was expensive, but then all the options they had in mind were more expensive, so they did Maggiano's. We had cheaper suggestions too, but they said the cheaper suggestions weren't nice enough. Interesting. Interesting. How's it going, Tigerus? Welcome in. This looks sick. Thanks. We're trying. We're getting somewhere. Slowly but surely. 102 buttons, by the way. Oh, my grandmother made me count the buttons on my dress to make sure it lines up with a good thing and a traditional rhyme thing. What? Also 102. Holy dude. Oh, why did that do that? You saw it. You saw it. Why did that scaffolding place like that? Hold on. I had 0 buttons on my dress, had a corset in the back. Nice. Only like 30-ish of them will actually be buttoned. The rest are just decorative. Okay. All are decorative. There's a zipper. Makes sense. Makes sense. All of those. All of these. Switch to spruce. Hello, Chloe. Welcome in. Good to see ya. Has it opened in the last 8 years or so? I've lived in this area. That was like me with CC's growing up. CC's was my jam as a kid every week. Every week when, in a time when my family was going, was bringing us all to church every week. When that was a thing, afterwards, the part I look forward to was going to CC's afterwards. That was a tradition for a bit. And then they closed our CC's. And we didn't have a CC's. I hadn't experienced CC's for like the next 10 years afterwards. And then... And I was pretty sure they had just all closed down. But then I visited Toot down here after we started dating. And it turned out they had a CC's down here. And that changed my life, I tell you what. Maybe the most visited food place since I've moved down here, in terms of like not fast food, has probably been CC's, because that's just my jam. Childhood nostalgia, but also like all you can eat pizza, and the pizza doesn't even fill you up, so you can just like, you can just chow down on some pizza and not get full. You know what I mean? Like, talk to me, dude. The quality is not there, but you know what? It don't matter. Sometimes it's not about the quality. Sometimes it's about the quantity. You know what I'm saying? Holy dude, mac and cheese pizza. I'm telling you, dude. The second I walk in the door, I'm eyeing some mac and cheese pizza. They don't usually have it out because some people are not pizza connoisseurs like you and I and don't care about the mac and cheese pizza. So sometimes they don't have it out. So then you gotta request it. Because I guess some people aren't cultured. But mac and cheese pizza is where it's at. Now, Toot has made, and I've said this before, Toot has made homemade mac and cheese pizza one time because she knows how much I like the mac and cheese pizza from there. So she made a homemade version with homemade dough. And I'm telling you, homemade mac and cheese pizza with homemade dough, brother, that was one of the best things ever. That was one of the best things ever. Of all time ever. It was crazy. It went right through me. Anytime I ate it or leftovers, I would regret, kind of, but not really. But like it ran through me. Because something about homemade bread, homemade dough, or any bread homemade that Toot's done with the bread maker, something does not agree with me in that process. And so anytime I have the homemade bread, it just runs through me. It's rough. But like worth it. Same with like being lactose intolerant, but still eating cheese galore. It's worth it. You know what I mean? So it's like Pizza Hut, but with unlimited pizza instead of unlimited salad, dessert. Yes, please. I would rate Pizza Hut quality above CC's. I would definitely do that. CC slices are also much smaller. The pizzas in the buffet are like, they're like medium pizza size. So the slices are fairly small. So I can plow like 7 slices, 7, 8, maybe 9 slices on a good day at CC's when I go. It's, you know, I'm going to town. If I'm going to CC's, I'm getting my money worth. You know what I mean? I'm going to town. Full send, gotta love it. 100%. 100%. Remember, book it personal pan pizzas? That might be the way I am. Or doesn't have arcade game. Ours has an arcade. We haven't gone into it. But our CC's location, it has an arcade. It's like back in the day. But yeah, they do carry out now. Now, it's not worth it. CC's does carry out, but it's not worth it because it's still like not that far away from like the Pizza Hut prices or like Domino's price. You know what I mean? And it's like when it's CC's pizza, you know, you're not going there for the quality. So to order like a large for carryout, it's not as worth it as if you go and like do the buffet where you're getting a lot more for your money. So like even though CC's does carry out or even delivery, like it's not the kind of pizza you want to order usually. Toots, like when we go to the in-laws from time to time, Toots' parents might have us like pick some up on the way, like courtesy of them or whatever, as like a carry out. It's more worth it in the buffet. Like I wouldn't spend what they charge for like a carry out or whatever. I'm gonna make mac and cheese pizza and see if the kiddo likes it. She loves pizza and mac and cheese and hates pizza sauce. Ooh. That might be, you might be signing yourself up for mac and cheese pizza for life. That sounds like a guaranteed hit. I'm biased though, I delivered for the Hut during the beginning of the Wingstop era, but also with the full salad bar. I had Wingstop wings for the first time recently. I don't usually have, very rarely can I have wings, because they're just kind of expensive as like a thing to have, you know what I mean? But I had Wingstop wings for the first time, kind of recently. And they're pretty good. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. Don't know all, my bad. My bad. The rhyme goes rich man, poor man, beggar man, thief, doctor, lawyer, merchant, chief, and each button corresponds to one of those, and supposedly whatever it lands on is what your husband is supposed to be, or whatever. According to the rhyme, in 102 buttons, Genie is going to be a lawyer, Shrudge. That's something that a family member cared about? Or just like, for fun cared about? Pizza with other sauces, barbecue, Alfredo cheese, talk to me. I am not a barbecue pizza person. Alfredo pizza slaps. Alfredo pizza with some spinach topping. They got that at CC's. It's good. It's good. I'm on board for that. And then mac and cheese pizza. I never got into barbecue pizza or chicken pizza. Or barbecue chicken pizza. Not a fan. Not really a fan. I don't think... I love pizza. I don't think barbecue or chicken belong on pizza. For me. That's where I'm at with it. Put in the chat before the rant, right? Wing Street. Wing Street. There's Wingstop. Which one's the Pizza Hut one? Whichever one's the Pizza Hut one. I went into Pizza Hut and I got the wings. Is my what I'm referencing. I thought it was Wingstop. Is it Wing Street? I don't even know, dude. I don't know. Same thing. Whichever one Pizza Hut has, because I got the wings from Pizza Hut. And I know they partner with like a wing place. There you got the bottom one. Certain traditions that my grandmother cares about are insane sometimes. That's fair. Barbecue chicken pizza with red onions. Miss me with red onions and anything else? Interesting. I'm pretty familiar with red onion from my time working at Subway. They're definitely a potent onion. They feel more potent than other onions. I don't know if that's just me. Oh, I did the wrong wood. Wing Street. There you go. If you and whoever you're walking with walk on either side of a pillar or obstacle going down the street or whatever, you both have to say bread and butter. What on earth? The heck? I'm familiar with onion from my time browsing the grocery store. Respect. A connoisseur, you could say. Silly grandmother quirks, yeah. What are some interesting things that people I know care about or like put stock into? Trying to think. I don't think there's any like glaring examples. I do not buy them. I decided they're stinky. Noted. Any scaffolding on these lower layers? Just the floor? Did you know that the wings originated from KFC? The KFC honey barbecue wings were bangers. Box of honey barbecue wings from KFC and Balls energy drink with some Halo or Counter-Strike. That was my senior year. What a sentence. I hope KFC was better back then than it is now. Because if I had to make a tier list of fast food places, KFC would be at the bottom in its own tier. It would be in a tier below F tier. If we're talking fast food places based on what they're modeled after. Because KFC does sides really good, but KFC does chicken really poorly. So if it's like McDonald's and we're rating it on its burgers, or, you know, if it's Subway based on its sandwiches, if it's, you know, KFC based on its chicken, KFC's at the bottom. At the bottom in its own tier, sub F tier. For at least the last like 6 years plus. I don't know. Am I crazy for saying that? Or am I not alone? With KFC being like not it for a long time. Back in the buffet days, it was banging, and they had these little slider jokers for $1 a slap. KFC had buffet days? Huh? Did you just date yourself? I've never liked KFC. I've always gone to Mackey's? Where's Mackey's? Listen, says Norm. I just realized that I am an adult who makes our own food menu. I have the power to make mashed potato bowls at home. Yes, dude. And why wouldn't you? McDonald's? Oh. I've heard it called Macca's. That's what they say in Australia, right? Macca's? At the very least, KFC in my town was top tier. Right. It maybe was in the day. Like, I remember as a kid, I liked KFC. But something happened and they fell off big time. I can play Minecraft. Gonna have gravy and corn, peas, and popcorn chicken and so much cheese. Dude, I haven't had popcorn chicken in a minute, dude. I haven't had popcorn chicken since high school. Holy, dude. What a deep cut. I have not experienced popcorn chicken since high school. Dang. Same? Dude, we're missing out. We are missing out, dude. Trying to make sure I can reach everything. Harley, stop growling at the cat. Two there. Harley? Hey. Go. Go. Get down. I don't know why you're staring down the cat growling. I'm so hungry now, dude, honestly. I brought cold lunch every day except mashed potato day. You talking about like in school? Dude, I was jealous of the people who brought lunch from home. I was always so jealous. We had to get the school lunches there. And they were so bad. They feed you literal garbage in American public school. We've had this conversation before on stream, and I've showed pictures to like non-Americans. They actually just feed you genuine slop garbage for food in public school. It is actually insane what they get away with feeding you. $20 years ago though, so who knows anymore? Right. Nando's chicken, anyone? A cheeky Nando's, might you say? I would rather they just not feed you, like here. Oh no. Oh no. Actually, I think we can get rid of all of these. Nando's is a British thing. UK thing. Is it worse than prison food? Yeah. It is. Depends on the prison, but yeah. Like, on average, yeah. Yeah. There's a Nando's here? Is there really? Holy dude. Bucket list item for me is to experience a cheeky Nando's. Whatever that means. Depends on the prison. Real. I want to experience a cheeky Nando's? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's not on Uber ones? Dang. Dang. Alright. Green block palette. Outer blocks. To moss. To solid. Oh, she's back to her spot. You're on the cord. You're on my... You somehow managed to always be on my headset cord. It's literally tucked under your arm. What a silly goose. Oh, licking my hand again. Well, I can't really complain that a cat chose me as her person, because that had never happened before, so I just gotta deal with it. Oh. Healing your finger, true. Oh jeez, I'll figure this out eventually. For those who are wondering, I use a custom texture pack in this world. It's a texture pack I made with some input from chat over the years. This is lime glazed terracotta. I took all of the terracotta, the glazed terracottas, and changed them. Some of them have tile-y texture like this. Some of them have some other like scaly type tileable patterns. Things that are a little more usable. The goal was to have something that could be used more frequently than vanilla. Thought it was a modded block? Nope. All vanilla with some texture pack stuff. Quality of life things. Little data packs here and there. No modded blocks, though. It's a lot nicer than vanilla texture. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, the biggest goal was to get something that looked nice, of course, but something that was more usable. Because, like, vanilla glazed terracotta isn't necessarily terrible. It's just so niche. It's got so few uses. I wanted to give you something that you could use more frequently. So, like, over in the pink room, this is our pink glazed terracotta. This one has the tile texture, but it works in, like, a pastel sort of palette. Has this nice, like, tile sort of thing. And I don't think I used any in the other two, no. But they're not all tile texture, but all of the textures are tileable, if that makes sense. Looks nice though. Heck yeah. Oh, tell me I can get that corner. I think I can for half a second. Oh, I got the wrong one. Brutal. Need to cut out a bunch of this corner, have it swing around here. Kind of round it out a little bit. Oh, it took the tumble. It's okay, let's pick up some of this while we're down here. I'm gonna slam my head against the wall. I don't know how I can be more clear with the study team about what they need to do. Brutal, dude. Just mentioning the term study team kind of tells you all you need to know about the situation, you know? Here we go. Here, 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 here. And then we're good to do the next block. Moss. Looking for a while. How's it going, Miner Mom? Good to see ya. Doing good. About to finish up the final ceiling in our library storage room. So that'll be a good big step of progress here. Means we're about ready to start the detailing phase in this world, or in this project in this world. So then we'll really get to start to see the place come together. Having a lot of this grindy stuff out of the way. So far, let's get around here. Done a lot? Yeah, we're working on it. We're trying. We're getting there. I think I ever got a chance today. I guess we'll move over into things. Next up, YouTube partner. We're getting pretty close. Pretty close. I can let you guys know, actually, progress-wise. We made the switch to YouTube primarily. To where I'll, if people ask, I am a YouTuber first and a streamer second. We are currently looking at the progress. Hold. Oh, heck! We're closer than I thought. I can apply to unlock memberships on YouTube now. I've unlocked the ability to apply to unlock memberships, which is a YouTube sub, like a Twitch sub, but you get 70/30 off rip. So take notes, Twitch. That's cool. And our channel gets monetized once I get YouTube partner. So I don't make money from videos yet. But once we get YouTube partner, we do. You need 4,000 watch hours in the last 365 days. We are at 3,318 watch hours. So that's people watching our videos, basically. Has to add up for a total, people watching my videos for a total of 4,000 hours cumulatively in a year. So we're at 3,300 out of 4,000. But we'll get there in no time at the rate the Inspire series is going. Direction of the flip was incorrect. Neat. Gets him every time. The movie episode is actually almost on par with the very first one in terms of views. So the movie episode wound up being a good one to upload. So I think we'll keep with the movie uploads. If you guys haven't seen it though, if you don't know what I'm talking about with the YouTube series, there's a YouTube channel right there. I've switched to YouTube primarily, making videos. Like I don't stream over there, but making videos. So check out the Inspire series. I have put so much work into it over the past couple months. We have a new episode. It's probably going to go up Friday. I think I'll have the next episode done by Friday. But definitely check that series out. It's all about building. Building and inspiring. And being inspired. It's pretty early on Wednesday for it to be the weekend, but we live in a society, I guess. Times are changing. I didn't get the memo, but they must have decided that Wednesday was a weekend day. I'll have to have a talk with whoever decided that was going to be the case. You know? Okay, why don't we do that? That. And then we'll do our last block. That's true. All right, lime, terracotta, regular in the middle. And that works perfect on time. I have to lurk again at work. Should probably do something. You mean to tell me that there are viewers of this stream who watch instead of doing work they're supposed to do? Ain't no way, dude. Couldn't be 90% of our viewership. Couldn't be. Classic. There we go. Incredible. Now, drop the scaffolding, and we will have all of our ceilings done. Finally. We undo that. Green room to go along with pink, orange, and cyan. What a set of 4 colors. Hey, choose 4 random colors. Who's gonna come up with green, pink, cyan, orange? You know what I mean? Imagine employers expecting you to actually do work while you're on the clock. Laughage. Any more scaffolding around these parts? A little bit. Leaving the beacon there just in case we need it. Same with the other rooms. That's a good thing we got this done with 10 minutes to spare too. We gotta do another marbles race before we're done. Get us back on track. Look at that. We did it. I can't believe it, but we did it. The ceilings are done. In the rooms. Undecided what we're gonna do in the hallway. We'll figure it out. Let's put those away. Let's clean this up. I miss a spare. I miss left on my lunch break. Oh, look at that. Would you just look at that? Do I have... I do not have glazed lime anywhere. I'll go ahead and put it in here. Gotta be epic arches? You would think so. You'd think so. Off the top of my head, surely, but I guess we'll see. Alright, moss. I actually need to do. Oh no. That was all that dark oak. I guess we'll keep that out since we might be using it. Keep those shulkers out and about. That back in there. Sleep. We did it. 22,604. Cross 600. All right. Anything else to update in the books before we're out? Nay. Good to go. Hold. Cat cam while we're waiting. EP cat cam. Your void. Oh. Startled. Cool cat. Anyways, loving the Detroit Pistons drip. Real. Oh. Adjust or are you out? Adjusting or are you out of here? She's still deciding. Stretch. Readjust. Oh, pulling the headset cord. You're on the headset cord. She curled her arm around it. Now she's rolling up into a ball. Okay. There we go. Biscuits. Anyway. Wait for it. All right, chat. Exclamation mark play. It's marble time. And jam time, apparently. Sorry, VOD watchers. We're listening to ABBA. Bring your own music. Defending the VIP badge, should they be here to do so, would be voided. Going for win number 19 to tie third place all time. We'll see. Defending from earlier today from the race that was once won. We got 14 marbles and counting. We're on Marble Centauri. Stream record held by Ashreya. 3 minutes, 5.3 seconds. Everyone get yourselves on in here. VIP on the line. VIP to the winner. VIP for all of Friday's stream. You are not going to want to miss it. Everyone can join. Everyone can be a part of it. All you got to do is type an exclamation mark play in the chat. And you are in. Checking some stuff while you guys do that. All right. Is everyone in here? Is everybody in here? Final call on exclamation mark plays. Don't say I didn't warn you. We got 16 marbles. Do you see your name? If you don't, if you haven't typed exclamation mark play, get to type in it. We're gonna get the show going. 10 seconds on the board, chat. 1 VIP badge on the line. I gotta eat some lunch. So let's get this over with. Countdown to strike 0. And on we roll down the first opening Plinko section of the map. We're going to make our way through in the camera somehow. I don't know how I got down here. But give the advantage to the likes of Shesha. In the lead, we've got Echo Microwave, we've got Junie Love, we've got Sloppy Pecan Pie. Here comes the rest of them. We've got Wolzyman and Fluff's Little Pog Champion, Sala and Beanie and Fire the Beast. And onward. Rounding out the back of the field at the moment, it's going to be Dab as we approach the first of the dangerous obstacles. The minefield on its way to Earth. Will anyone get launched up and off? Echo survives so far. Sala survives. River survives. Not a big enough launch. We're going to position ourselves right above Mars because that is what it's all about. Who's got the Mars line figured out? We're going to take a look right here. You're looking for a line that lasers through each of the corners. The race leader does not have it. Norm does not have it. First one with the Mars line. Give it to Sloppy Pecan Pie. Up to second place. Up to first place. Here comes Fluff's Little Pog Champ and Junie Love, both with the Mars line. Fighter the Beast has the line figured out. All 4 in the first 4 positions. Here comes Streamer, but Beanie says, get out of here, Streamer. No line for you. We've got, actually, no, it worked. Beanie's on the line now, too. And we got a couple more as well, but we are through. Give the lead to Sloppy Pecan Pie by a narrow margin. The Mars line never fails. We've got Fluff the Little Bog Gem, followed by Junie Love, followed by Fighter the Beast, and Streamer rounding out the top 5 just ahead of Shesha as we run on the approach up towards the Rings of Saturn. Looking for a good launch right here. Sloppy Pecan Pie neck and neck for the race lead. It is too close to call at the moment. Both of these marbles making their way up the slide. Who's got the advantage? I can't even tell. Zoom it out as we hit the jump right here. Who's gonna nail the line? Up we go, and looking for the drop. Don't overshoot it. And that is exactly what third place Junie Love does. You hate to see it. Give the advantage to Sloppy Pecan Pie, but now Streamer up to third place, looking for a good run. Here comes Shesha and Fire the Beast battling it out side by side. And don't look now. Here comes Live Up into the conversation. Wolzyman off of the map. Hate to see it. 13 marbles remain. Advantage. Fluff's Little Bog Champ followed by Sloppy Pecan Pie. Bit of a gap. And a bunch of marbles battling it out for that final podium position. Only marbles who are ineligible out towards the front. Streamer and Junie Love. Everyone else up here eligible to win the badge. And we got 3 moderators rounding out the top 10, looking to make something happen. Oh, Streamer gets in the way, causes a collision, and all of a sudden, Junilove is in first place, followed by Fighter the Beast, Shesha, Fluff's Little PogChamp, and Slaw People Call him Pie. As we run, incredible turn of events right here. Will Junilove run away with it? Will the momentum be good for any of these other marbles to get on up there and make something happen? Here comes Live Above. What a line. What momentum. Where is this coming from? Here comes Norm with moderator hacks, is what we call that. Unbelievable. All the way up into third place looking for a podium. Now we're in the dangerous final section. The walls are gone, and now it is unforgiving. Fire the Beast, Sloppy Pecan Pie, Shesha all off of the map. Give the lead to Junilove. Still Norm up to second. We've lost 3, 4 marbles in this section already. 5, 6 marbles as a couple more go falling off in the background. Make it another one. I think I saw go falling off. Junilove in the lead at the moment. Norm in second. We've only got 6 marbles left. Will Junilove hold on to make it happen? Gets past that dangerous section right there. One final stretch to go for Junilove. Level Up's just got to hold on to second place for that badge. Here comes Norm into the conversation. Junilove's going to do it. Holds on for the race win. And now the battle for the badge. Oh, gets caught up. Here comes Dab in the closing moments. Bumps out of the way. And Dab to the line in second place to steal the VIP badge from right under Livibub's nose. You can't believe it. Unreal. VIP goes to Dab today. There we have it. Junilove gets the race win. 4 marbles survive. Look at that. Look at that. That is going to be race win number 10 for Dab. That is VIP badge number 10. Moves on up a couple of positions. Now tied for 14th place on the wins list. There are now 5 people tied at 10 wins. The other 4 are all retired at this point. Moving on up slowly but surely. That is our 18th person to hit double-digit VIP badges. 18 chatters have won double-digit VIP badges. That's crazy. All right, let me swap this over. Actually finish that map. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. All right, chat. I always fall off. It happens. It happens. Let me clear these channel point redeems real quick. Driving me crazy. Hate having lingering notifications. No thanks. Clear all of these. Don't mind me. All right, let's take a look at who's live. Who are we gonna send you guys on over to today? Gotta get back to work now. See you later, Level Up. Have a good day at work. Herm. I think do we look for a new raid? What do you think? I'm taking a little gander at the old Minecraft category. Just see what's going on. What some people are getting up to. What we might be able to find here. Give me a moment. I'm cross-referencing a couple things. Okay, why don't we send you guys over here, question mark. Okay. New raid. You guys ready for a new raid? New raid. This is not a person I know myself or recognize even. But we are gonna send you guys on over here and see what the vibes are like. Totally brand new raid. I'm not sure how to say the name. If anyone's familiar, you can let me know. But we're gonna go raid Imana or Faimana. I really don't know how to say the name. I'm really not good at names, but either pronunciation or another one that I haven't heard of. We're gonna send you guys on over there. Currently doing some server activities, doing some Minecraft with some others. By the looks of it, there's your raid messages, by the way. You know the drill. If you're subbed, use the sub one. If you're not subbed, use the not sub one. Yeah, currently hanging out with some friends on a server by the looks of it, and just kind of just vibing. We are raiding with a lot of people compared to who is in the stream at the moment. So, you know, it can be a little overwhelming at times. So just be mindful. Okay, be nice, be kind, be wholesome, all that good stuff. Especially when raiding into smaller streams. So we'll send you guys over there, and who knows, maybe meet a new friend if it's a vibe over there. Either way, I'll be back on Friday. No stream tomorrow. Okay, all right, I'll feed you. Relax. All right, no stream tomorrow. We'll be back on Friday. Friday should be the next episode release of Inspire as well, so we'll watch party that, assuming I have it done by then. And then Saturday's the big bakery event, so don't forget about that either. I'll try to update you on when we'll go live and for how long and all of that. I'll try to get that locked in pretty soon here.